There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Excuse those little camera screens at the beginning. My camera apparently was on the wrong setting. But welcome, everybody. Let me know if you guys can hear and see everything okay before we get started. Let me make my camera a little less bright. And hopefully everything is working for today's live stream. I'll wait for confirmation that you guys can hear and see everything before I get into it and start saying hello to everybody. Amazing, Robin. Thank you for confirming. Thank you, Lauren, for confirming. And let me scroll to the top of the chat here and start saying hello to everybody who has joined in today. Hi, Jasmine. Welcome in. Jasmine said, this is my first time at a live stream, and today I joined as a Patreon member. Oh my goodness, Jasmine. Welcome to the Patreon fam. It has been so fun seeing new people joining my Patreon, and today being the start of a new month. Today is the first day of a whole another month of fun stuff over on Patreon. So I am just so excited to have you as a new member of the community, Jasmine, and welcome to your first live stream. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. Emily asked, what are we drinking today? That is always a great question. Today, I've got a yerba mate, my usual beverage in a different flavor than usual. So we've got a blue yerba mate today. And cheers, everybody. I got to make sure not to drip it all over my journal, which I almost just did, but luckily avoided it. So let us know what you're drinking in the chat. Hi, Kathy, Miriam, Courtney. Hi, Robin and Lauren and Catnip, aka Bridget. Welcome in. Hello, Oma. Who else is here? Dana, welcome. Hi, Lisa. Hello, Sophia, Maritza, Rabarella, Sammy. Sammy said, haven't made a live stream in a while. Looking forward to listening while working on art show stuff. So happy to see you here today, Sammy. Hello, Karen. Karen said, I haven't slept since yesterday because I was watching a concert that was at 3 a.m. my time. Oh my God, Karen, that is some dedication. I know that you are truly dedicated to the musical groups that you love. So I admire the dedication to both the concert and this live stream, but also I feel sleepy for you. Who else is here today? Let's see. Scrolling down a little bit farther. Hello, Peyton and Zoe. Hello, Guard Tunes. Hi, Kimberly. Kimberly's popping in before your surprise pedicure appointment. It sounds like your husband got you an appointment for your birthday. That is so nice, Kimberly. Glad you could pop in before your pedicure. Hello, Laura and Kiosk K Vec. Hi, Krista. And that has us pretty much caught up. Oh my goodness. And that's right. Today is your birthday. Oh my God, Kimberly, I'm just remembering now. Today is your birthday live stream. That is right. Happy birthday, Kimberly. I am so happy that you're able to pop in for this live stream on your birthday so that we could all say happy birthday to you and celebrate you on your special day. For those of you here who don't know Kimberly, she is a part of the Patreon fam, a constant presence in the live streams and the Patreon Zoom hangouts, and just such a bright light in our community. We love Kimberly so much here. And Kimberly, I hope you can feel the love of 70 people who are watching and sending out birthday wishes your way, Kimberly. I'm so happy that you're here, here to celebrate another year, and we just love you so much, Kimberly. So happy birthday stream. I'm so happy that you're able to hang out with us a little bit today, Kimberly, and I hope you have the most wonderful day today. I'm just so happy that it's birthday stream. I love when live streams line up with Patreon fam birthdays. It's always the best. Thank you, Kios. You said that framing is gorgeous. Thank you so much. These are my September bullet journal spreads here. If you haven't seen my September Plan With Me video, I have an entire video showing the full setup of all of my September spreads. But this is the cover spread here. And this is actually a printable that is available under my $1 Patreon tier. For every theme, I always release these full page printables that match each of my themed collections. So this is the one for my Frog Tea Party collection. But all of the hellos and introductions out of the way, hello, Carolyn. Oh, let me also remind everybody, including myself, that if you are in the chat, go ahead and change over from top chat to live chat. The option should be at the top of your chat window. So that way you're not missing out on any of the conversation today. I'm changing mine over as well. We have almost 70 people here right now. I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who's choosing to spend a part of their Sunday or perhaps Monday morning hanging out with me and hanging out with everybody else who's here. Today, I want to do some bullet journaling and some planning. And I'm very excited to sit down and basically do a little bit of a reset for this new month. So I love when September, or sorry, when the first of the month is on a Sunday. I feel like it is just the perfect reason to like take that Sunday to sit down with your planners or your journals or whatever you use to organize your life and take a second to really prep and plan for the upcoming month. And I have personally been struggling a little bit the last couple months to use my journal as consistently as I would like to. I talked about this in my September plan with me a little bit, just that this is something that I feel like happens almost every summer, that I just feel like I'm not using my journal quite as much. I think it comes down to, a few different reasons, just being really busy, um, being, kind of in that like mid-year lull with um, my journaling and my planning. But I think it mostly comes down to just being a little bit too busy to carve out the time that I need to really sit with my journal on a daily basis. And for the first, I would say through like June, for the first 5 or 6 months of this year, I wasn't having that struggle. I found myself using my journal pretty much daily with ease. And I always just kind of go through these waves where it's a little bit more of a struggle to use my journal, and then it gets easier. And the middle of the year is always sort of the bottom of that wave. And I find that then as we get closer to New Year, it's like the motivation and excitement comes back. But so that being said, I have some catching up that I want to do in my bullet journal today. Um, I have some catching up on some August and July spreads, as well as some of my long term spreads at the beginning of my current bullet journal. So before I get fully into September, I want to go back and just update some of these spreads that need a little bit of updating. And I feel like that's going to make me feel really excited and motivated to then use my September spreads to their fullest potential. So that way I don't have these half filled or like partially filled or not up to date spreads haunting the back of my mind. And maybe some of you guys relate to that. Like if you have a spread in your journal that you didn't end up finishing or didn't end up filling in all the way, it can kind of nag at you. So I really like to, even if I'm not using certain spreads daily like I would have wanted, I still find a lot of value in going back to those spreads and filling them in after the fact, even if it's a little bit late. I don't think there's any shame in going back and filling spreads in sort of after the fact. So I'm going to take you guys along today as I do my full bullet journal and planner monthly reset. I'm going to be going through all of my spreads in this journal, updating anything that needs to be updated. I'm then going to also go through my September spreads and get everything planned out and filled out for the start of the month. And then finally, what we're going to do after everything is all filled in and updated, I am also then going to take some time to plan and brainstorm for my 2025 journal and planner setup. And I am really excited because one, it's kind of crazy that we're already having to plan for 2025. I am still working on getting my 2025 calendar stickers listed. I've been promising those for a few weeks, but then by the end of the week, I just don't have enough time to get everything done. But we're getting there. I think one more week, and I should have the 2025 calendars and the number circles that I've been promising you guys up. But just give me a little bit more time. But I have 2025 on the mind as I feel like everyone else does. I'm seeing on my Instagram, on my YouTube channel, or on my in my YouTube subscriptions that everybody's starting to figure out what they want to do in terms of their planning and journaling for 2025. And I have also been pondering what I want to do. And I think I've like fully come to a decision at this point. And you can see here that I've pulled out something a little bit different. So this is a ring binder agenda from the brand Notique. It is absolutely gorgeous, and it was a gift from my mom. She gifted this to me after we went to Go Wild. She discovered the brand Notique, which actually I'll send a link in the chat in case you guys want to go check them out. They're like a more almost like designer style agenda and planner company, run by a really incredible woman named VJ. I love this brand. It's a little bit more like, again, high end, fancy designer vibes. But I got this as a gift from my mom, and I have been trying to figure out what I want to use it for because I have been just loving the idea of using something other than a notebook like I have been doing for the last 8 years since I started journaling and planning. I've only ever used bound notebooks like this one here. And I've been seeing people using other types of systems while still doing a bullet journal type style in terms of custom layouts on dot grid paper. One of the formats I've seen people using are the disc style planners, almost like Happy Planner. And another one is the ring style, which is basically like a binder. So when I got this as a gift from my mom, I instantly knew I wanted to find a way to integrate this into my system. But I've been trying to use it as like a business work notebook or planner. So I've got some like notes in here, some of my bills and like some finance spreads that I tried out in July. I also have some like random idea lists in here. I've been just kind of loosely using it, but I have decided that what I want to use this for is for a 2025 long term journal slash planner. So, if you guys don't know, I've done a long term journal before, which for me is just basically a separate journal for long term spreads. So, everything besides my monthly, weekly, and daily pages. So, things like my year at a glance, future log, my spreads for movies and books that I'm listening to or watching or reading, um, long-term collections like idea lists, bucket lists, um, anything that you don't want to get kind of lost in the shuffle of a normal bound notebook. So I have done a long-term journal before for 2021. And this worked really well for me in 2021. And I'll just kind of show you the spreads that I had for that year. But the concept of a long term journal, I really liked because I basically had this one notebook I set up at the beginning of the year that had my year at a glance, my future log for the entire year, January all the way through December. And then it also had some long-term yearly trackers, like you can see here. It had some finance pages so I could have my bill schedule written out, as well as some financial tracking. And then memory pages, like I had this monthly snapshot page spread here where I could do a photo and a summary of each month, keeping track of my themes and stickers for the year. And then here goes into my different collections. Oh, my face cam has died. Let me see if I can get that back on. There we go. So we got my reading log, shows and movies, music and records, spread ideas. So you can see all these different kind of long-term collections, a yearly seasonal bucket list. And then as I needed more spreads, I would set more up. Like this is a spread I set up at some point through the year for random long-term tasks. And then I needed more space for the books I was reading. So this is my second book tracker. And then this is where I think 2021 ended and I stopped using this notebook. And in 2022, I attempted to set up a new journal for a long-term journal for 2022. I found it wasn't really working for me. I abandoned it. And I resumed just putting my long-term spreads at the beginning of each of my bullet journals. But I loved with this system that I could set spreads up like this one time for the year, and I didn't have to then keep resetting these things up at the beginning of each of my normal bullet journals. Because my bullet journals typically last me from like 4 to 6 months. So when I set up my future logs and year at a glance and spreads like this at the start of my journal, I have to set those spreads up like 3 times a year, basically. So I really liked that part of the long-term journal. The thing I didn't like was the inflexibility, because so much changes in a year. And I found that it felt like a lot of pressure figuring out what spreads I wanted to set up in this. Because once I set them up, I was kind of stuck with them. I couldn't take them out if I found that actually they weren't working for me that year. Um, I couldn't like change the order of things. I was really like, I had to commit to what spreads I wanted to use. And then if I didn't use it, it was just there staring at me the entire year. So that's where my plan is. I want to do a long term journal, long term spreads in a separate system, just like I did for 2021. But to combat the feeling of like inflexibility that was holding me back, I'm instead going to set it up in this ring planner. So that is the full plan for 2025. I want to custom set up this ringed planner to be my long term planner and journal, where it will have all of my long term spreads with the flexibility to be able to move pages around, take spreads out if I find they're not working for me, add spreads in throughout the month or throughout the year as my priorities and goals and plans shift. And this will just be a companion to my journaling and planning system alongside my normal bullet journals. So, my bullet journals will continue to have my monthly spreads, my weekly spreads, my daily pages, all of my in the moment planning. And then my long term binder will have my longer term collections, lists, trackers, future log, all that stuff. So, after I do some bullet journaling today and I catch up on some past spreads and I prep and plan for September, I'm then going to start to brainstorm this long term 2025 planner. Um, I know that I'm going to have to do a little bit of shopping online to get whatever pages and inserts I want for this. My mom did set this up with some tabs and some dot grid paper and a few other types of paper in here, along with these like, cute, I don't know, travel decorative pages. Um, but I want to really fine tune this to work for exactly what I want to use it for my 2025 long term planner. So that will be what we'll finish the stream off with. We'll do some brainstorming for what sort of sections I want in my long term planner, what kind of spreads I already know I want to set up, what stickers I want to use, get a little shopping list if there's anything I need to purchase to complete my 2025 setup. And then I will be having like a series of videos on my channel actually setting up my 2025 long term journal. So I'm very excited about that. So that is the plan for today. Lots of planning and journaling, lots of brainstorming and getting ready for September, while also prepping and planning for 2025. So I've been talking for a second, and I haven't been able to answer or respond to the chat while I was going off about my plan there. So let me look in the chat here because I see people have a lot to say about their plans for 2025. So I am going to scroll back a little bit. Catnip, Bridget said, I'm migrating into a new bullet journal today, so this is very inspiring. That is so fun. What a perfect day to migrate into a new journal. And I saw too, I ordered my next bullet journal from Sassy Pigeon HQ, and I saw that it should be arriving within this next week. Came from all the way from Australia, and that is going to be the journal. I might start in October. I might have enough room for October in this one, so either October or November. Becca said, I'm happy to say that I have been in my journal almost every day last month. I only missed 2 days due to being sick, but I am proud of myself. That is so amazing, Becca. That's honestly like very inspiring for me as somebody who my big goal in September is to be in my bullet journal more. Um, I would love to have that type of consistency this next month, Becca, to be in my journal every day except for 2 days. Oh, that would be amazing. So you're really inspiring me with that. Let's see. Nomi said, I love the multicolored gingham looking page background. Thank you. Both of these backgrounds are available under my $1 Patreon tier as instant printables. Anytime you see these like full pages, you always know that if you want to use any of those, you can join my $1 Patreon tier, and that's where you can get access to all of the printables. Nicola said, I'm getting a sterling ink planner for next year, but not sure about journaling. Fun. I love all the different planners that people get. I think it's so fun. And I've seen people use my stickers in almost every type of planner out there. And I don't know, it's just so fun. I love all the different styles of planning and journaling. Nicola said, I am so behind in my planner and journal, almost 3 months. Oops, never start a new planner late in the year. Nicola, you're not alone, and it's never too late to get back on it. It's never too late. Liz said, I recently switched to a ringed binder and it helps so much with my anxiety for failed or underused spreads. And Emily also said, I am a disc bound user and I love it. I know. I feel like this is the solution to a lot of people's frustrations or hesitancy with bullet journaling is just having a disc or a ringed planner that is a little bit more flexible while still using dot grid pages. Because that's exactly what this is in here. It's just dot grid pages, A5 size, exactly like my normal bullet journal. The only difference being that if I mess up a spread, I can just take it out. And I love that if a spread doesn't get used, you can take it out and not have it haunting you. And especially, I love how you can change the order of things. I just think it's so fun, you know? And then you also never have to change out a system like this. You can just replace the paper, but you can keep the same cover. I think it's a really great solution. So, as someone who has been dedicated to only using bound notebooks my entire, you know, planning and journaling career, I'm really excited to try something a little bit different. And I'm excited for it to like give other people more ideas of what bullet journaling can look like. That it doesn't just have to be in these same notebooks that I use. You can take all those fundamentals and find a method that works better for you. So I love hearing those of you that are using binder or disc bound planners um, with the bullet journaling concept in mind. I think that's so cool. Maritza said, I'm trying to start different journals for 2025, like a budget one, a medical one, Bible study, reading creative, and longhand journaling to practice lettering and drawing. Nomi said, I used to use disc-bound many years ago and keep thinking about going back, but I am a sucker for notebook covers. Hello, Tiffany. Welcome in. Hope you had a good morning at church and so happy you're able to join us now. Hello, Steffi. Welcome. I'm still just catching up on the chat before I get into things here. Courtney said, video idea, 5 types of bill tracker spreads. I've been wanting to do like a finance spread or bills and finances video for a while. So I love that idea, Courtney. I'm going to keep that in mind. Dana is having the opposite goal for 2025. You want to try to put everything in one journal monthly. You think you're trying to understand your state of mind during the month. I love that we all have our different intentions and goals for the new year. Nicola said, I don't know what to do. I'm 3 months behind. Should I give up or try and catch up? Nicola, I definitely don't think you should give up. And um, let's see, you said you probably have another planner going in the SWPC swag. You got one last year. And let's see. But yeah, Nicola, I don't think you should give up. And I think you should just decide for yourself what you have time to do. If catching up on your spreads is going to motivate you to keep up with your journal or planner, then do that. But I think maybe at this point, what you should do is like take September or October maybe as an excuse for a fresh start. Forget about the spreads that you've missed or whatever you are late on or would need to catch up on, and just focus on like having a clean slate for the new month and making this next month consistent. But I feel like it's something that you want to be doing. So I wouldn't like, don't feel like you have to wait for the new year to start over. I highly recommend, just sitting with yourself, figuring out what is going to work best for you and motivate you. Um, and going from there. For example, I am behind on some spreads for the last couple months. And I know for me that going back and filling them in is going to help me and motivate me for this next month. I don't want to abandon them. I do want to go back and get them all caught up. And for me, that's going to be a solution. But sometimes you just got to like forget about those past spreads. Just consider them gone with the wind. Don't even worry about them and just take this time to be a fresh start. I hope that makes sense. And I hope you don't give up, Nicola. Nicola said, I'm trying to get ready for SWPC. Any ideas for TableMate gifts? I got my 2025 planner as it went on sale today. Hobonichi went down, got sterling ink. Can't wait for it. It's been so cool seeing everybody placing their orders for the like Hobonichi drop, it seems like, that happened today. I'm not fully aware of that whole side of the planner space, but I've just been seeing my Instagram and everybody very excited. So I'm very excited, Nicola, for you to go to SWPC, which is a planner conference in the UK, for anybody who didn't know. And TableMate gifts, I feel like it's so hard. It's so tough figuring out table mate gifts um for planner events and stuff, but I feel like knowing that you don't have to spend too much money is a good reminder for table mate gifts. I was just at I don't think they have this in the UK, but maybe they have something similar. I was just at the dollar store yesterday, and the dollar store has amazing planner and journaling supplies. It has like Crayola super tips and stickers and washi tape and pens and markers. So much fun stuff for so cheap. So I feel like, trying to be financially smart about it, and trying to get people things that you personally would use. So that way people aren't leaving with things that they, uh, may end up just throwing away and not using. So maybe thinking about like journaling essentials, like things that anybody with any style would be able to use, like pens, markers, functional. Like they had planner stickers at the dollar store. I just think that's so cool. But yeah, for everyone who's going to SWPC in a couple weeks, I hope you guys have the best time. Nicholas said, I have an addiction to stickers. Probably will get hundreds of them. Okay, so we're all caught up in the chat. I've explained what we're doing today. So let's just start getting into it. So I am going to be starting. Oh, yes. And everyone who's going to SWPC will be may or may not be leaving with some Planning with Kay stickers. I was so happy to hear that those arrived in time, Lauren. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I need to catch up on my long-term spreads at the beginning of my bullet journal. So there's a couple that I know I need to update, and this is one of them. I need to update my stickers used and stickers made spread. Holly said, I'm unable to go to SWPC due to finances and some family stuff. My Nana is having a hip operation this week, so we've been preparing for that. So I haven't been able to do the conference this year. I hope in the future you're able to go, Holly, but that totally makes sense. Family definitely comes first, and um, I know that I'm glad that, Holly, we have these live streams. So even when we can't attend in-person planner events, we can still all hang out with each other and, still plan and journal together, share our love of planning and journaling, even if it's just on the internet. Hey, Antoinette, welcome in. Okay, so I've got my giant tower of stickers back here. This is kind of like my personal sticker stash of whatever stickers have just been building up on my desk for the last couple months. So this should have all the stickers I need for this spread. So stickers used. This is my theme each month. So I think I even messed this up. I totally did. So what I want to do for this is I want to do strawberry for July, lemon was for August, and then I can put in my frog sticker for September. So these are my last 3 monthly themes. So I just like to track what themes I'm using right here. So let's see. I messed up here and I put lemons here for July, even though lemons was for August. So I stuck these down a while ago. So let's see if I can fix this. I think I might just need to stick in a whole new circle. One of these red circles here. So I'm going to peel this up as much as I can, but I'm just going to end up covering this up anyways. Holly said, my books arrived. I can read without having to hurt my eyes reading the small writing. That's so amazing, Holly. What a good, happy mail. Thank you so much, Krista. I'm so glad you're enjoying my spreads. It's so nice to be able to just take a day to just sit down with my journal and get caught up. I've been using these live streams mostly for sticker designing recently. But so I've just really been missing my bullet journal streams. Okay, I got a roughly red circle. I know that's not the original color I used. I used the red from my original color scheme. Oh, actually, it's right here, this one. So maybe I'll grab that. It's just a slightly brighter red instead of like a pastel red. Okay. So strawberries was my theme for July. So I'm going to look through this pile of decorative stickers to see if I got any strawberries in here. And all of these stickers are from my sticker shop, planningwithkay.com. And this is just like the pile of stickers that accumulates on my desk. So there's quite a variety of different things. I'm just trying to see if I have a strawberry sheet in here. I feel like I should, but it doesn't look like it. All right, let's look at this pile. Maybe should I kind of sort these out? I feel like I should take this opportunity to sort. This is like my random pile of stuff from the last few weeks. So how about we take a second? Let's sort out the themes a little bit. So here are all of the frog sticker collection. Here's a pile for printables. Usually I don't organize anything, and you guys just have to see me dig through these monster piles. But we have a little bit of time to slow down a little bit today. So we'll do a little organizing. Hey, Gina, welcome in. I'm going to do a pile here for functional stickers. And then a pile over here for like random other themes. Functional. These are some Go Wild exclusive sheets from 2 years ago. That is a rare sticker find. I'll put that here. Got a lot of random stuff in this pile. Oh, okay, here's some strawberries. It's not any of the decorative stickers, but it's something. I'll leave that out. I got lots of like partially used sheets, some old Patreon sheets. I feel like I need to do another sticker collage soon to use up some of these like partially used sheets that I have. Holly said, I feel safe sharing with you, but I'm going through a hard week this week. Can I share if it's okay? I just mean feeling a bit overwhelmed lately sometimes. Holly, of course, this is always a place where you can share. And I'm sorry you're having a hard week. I hope you know that you're not alone in feeling overwhelmed, feeling like you're struggling. And this is always a place that you can come to talk about that or just be able to unwind, let go of some of that overwhelm. These are all printables that match the Frog Tea Party collection. I release a printable collection like this every month on Patreon. The $1 tier gets you access to most of these, but the $5 tier gets you access to all of them. So every single month I release a full line of collections like this that matches whatever my new theme is. So these are all the printables from the Frog Tea Party theme. And then within the next couple days, I'm going to post the printables for my movie theater sticker collection, because this is the theme of this month's sticker rewards. So for September, if you were to join my Patreon anytime throughout the month of September, you would receive these movie theater stickers at the higher tiers, but then the $1 tier and all those lower ones will get printables that match this collection. So even if you don't sign up at the higher tiers to get the physical stickers, the lower tiers like $1, $3, and $5 all get the matching printables. And September's $30 tier is what also comes with this exclusive holographic sticker. I just posted a video yesterday showing how I made this. Um, but this is only an exclusive for September $30 patrons. So I do plan on making more holographic stickers for future collections, but for this first one, it won't be available for purchase as far as I'm aware, as far as I have planned. And it's just going to stay an exclusive for this month's $30 Patreon rewards. You can join anytime throughout the month of September. So, all the way through the last day in September, if you want to receive this sticker collection or this holographic sticker, all you got to do is join Patreon anytime this month. If you do join within the next couple days, you'll be a part of the first shipment, which is shipping out this coming week. Lauren, I definitely do need to make a sticker storage box, like inspired by the one my mom made. And I love that idea with cardstock separators with my tabs. I was also thinking I have a lot of like long strips of holographic overlay that are left over from making these. And I feel like they would be perfect for making holographic tabs. I was kind of thinking of maybe doing that for my long term journal, but not sure yet, but I do love the idea of making a new sticker storage box. And also, I gotta say, I am also excited about the long weekend to everybody saying that. My long weekend, I'll still be spent working, but it's nice to know that, like, nothing's happening on Monday. Everyone's chilling. Let's see. Holly said, I'm not sure if I mentioned about it before, but I'm going to college soon and I'm just stressed because the end of last week I got bullied by people in class, but I'm just trying to not think about it, but it's hard. As they did the issue right after the teacher talked about having to be nice in class, and I'm just a bit scared going back because I don't want it to happen again. Oh, Holly, I'm so sorry that people were being mean to you and bullying you. That is so not okay and not something you deserve in the slightest. And I'm just so sorry. I hope that the next time you go back to college that people are nicer and you have a better day. And I hope that you're able to find a friend to lean on, Holly. Yeah, Holly, I'm happy that you have people here that are kind to you, Holly. Kind to you and understand. I see Courtney saying that you have the same disability as Holly, and I know that I'm so grateful to have a community here of people that share so many of the same important experiences and can relate and empathize, and I mean, you guys are just so kind in general. You're so kind to everybody, but I feel like especially to those who really need it, you know? There's always so much kindness here and understanding, and I feel like it's always somewhere people can come if they feel a little bit alone and need some friendly people to talk to, you know? So, I'm happy you can have this space to talk about this, Holly. Gina asked, "What is our new sticker theme?" Oh, this is actually a perfect sticker to come up because this month's new sticker theme that I'll be designing over on Patreon during my live streams and then shipping out at the beginning of October is a redesign slash recolor of this firefly theme. So we are going to be basically refreshing this firefly theme and doing something with a different color scheme, a different feel and vibe, and something that's a little bit more updated to my current style. As this original collection, I think, is from 2019, if I recall correctly, 2019. So we're going to be doing a redesign, recolor of the fireflies, which I'm very excited about. All right, let's continue sorting my stickers here. This has now become a sticker sorting live stream. This is my newer otter sticker collection. So I think I'll probably separate that because this was last month's collection that I haven't gotten really to use yet. But all my other themes, miscellaneous themes, I'm putting in this pile over here. And I'll end up sorting that separately at some point. But for now, I'm just more so doing like a rough sort. Dana, the original Firefly theme. Yes, look, this is what we were looking for. Strawberries. Amazing. The original Firefly theme will still be available, Dana. For the most part, I never delete or make any designs obsolete. The only exception really is like dated, like things with dates on them. But whenever I do a redesign, I always leave the original still available. In fact, I really love that you can then buy both and pair the original version with the updated version. But yeah, so don't have to worry about the fireflies going anywhere. Those will still be available to purchase at any time. Here are all of my lemon printables from my lemon theme. Holly said, thanks for helping. It's just been a bit stressful as I go back on the 9th, and I'm just getting a bit stressed being on my own without my friend, if that makes sense. It definitely makes sense. It makes so much sense, Holly. And, just being kind and gentle with yourself, going back, you have a week to kind of mentally prepare, but I would say just try to be as positive about it as possible, Holly. Try to envision having a good first day. And we'll all be thinking about you as you're going back. And I know that you'll have at least these live streams to update us and tell us how your first day back went. And I just really hope that everybody can make it a good experience for you. Wow, and Courtney said that, and excuse my pronunciation, Di-George, Di-George, I'm definitely butchering that pronunciation, but the syndrome that you have is very rare, so finding someone else who isn't a family member is quite amazing. I'm so glad I found someone who can relate. That is so incredible, Courtney, and again, just amazing that this is a space where you guys can find each other, I'm so happy to hear that. Holly said the staff and people were talked to, so it's been sorted out. Still feel a bit scared and worried. Lauren said organizing your stickers would be a great video. Oh my God, I should do that. That would be a really fun video, and I need to organize them. We're doing basic organization now, but I need to do like a deep organize. Honestly, I need to like figure out a whole system for organizing all of my supplies. I've been talking about doing that for a while, but I'm getting to the point where I'm almost ready to actually do it. Tiffany said, I've just joined the Patreon fam in August. Will I still get my otter stickers? Absolutely, Tiffany. If you are in the $15, $25, or $30 tier and you were in August, yes, you will be receiving your otter stickers. Now that it's September 1st, I'm going to be shipping out all the rest of the otter stickers for anybody who joined after the first shipment. So I'm assuming that you probably joined later on in August. So you will be a part of this shipment that's going out, and you'll receive a message from me on Patreon once those ship. They'll probably ship out not tomorrow since it's a holiday, but Tuesday. Here are the back to school stickers. A lot of these stickers are ones I use in videos or ones that I use for product photos. So that's why it's such a wide variety of stickers here. I'm almost at the bottom of the pile. These are printables. Here are my printables that match my Book Nook collection. Hello, Daisy. Yes, I can see your message. You're on your cell phone. I can see it. Amazing. See you later, Tuttle. Thanks so much for being here and joining on in. And I hope to see you during the next one. Oh my God, Nomi just upgraded to the $30 Patreon tier to receive the holographic sticker. Thank you so much for your support of my Patreon, Nomi. And I'm so excited that you are going to be receiving the exclusive holographic movie theater sticker with your September sticker rewards, along with the entire movie theater collection. I had so much fun designing this collection last month. If you watched any of my YouTube live streams or my Patreon streams, then you would have seen part of the process. But it's just so different from all of my other color schemes. Like you can see as I'm sorting through all of my stickers here, I feel like that movie theater theme really stands out. So I am just so excited for everyone to receive those. And thank you so much for your upgrade, Nomi. All right, almost done, almost at the bottom of my stack. And that is it. I had some I could throw away. Okay, so this is pretty much all functional. And I have some loose categories in these bins that I have off to the side. So I'm going to separate these into those bins. This is the frog stickers, which is this month's theme. So I will leave these out and about. And then this stack is basically just like miscellaneous themed pages. All right. And then this is all printables. Patreon printables that I have printed and off to the side. Beautiful. And then I also have some other stacks over here. Like this is just a stack of my... Gina said, what sticker is the top floral? The top floral. I just went too fast. So which one did you mean, Gina? This one? Holly said, my brain is being difficult. Can you give me advice when overthinking? I'm seeing some good advice in the chat for you, Holly. Like deep breathing, music, books. It was in the big pile. Oh, is it this one? Is it this one, Gina? Let me know. This one. So this was actually an exclusive sticker sheet for Go Wild, the planner convention in 2023. So this is a sheet that is not available anywhere, and it's just an exclusive Go Wild sheet that I have a few of in my collection. These will probably end up getting shipped out in Oops bundles at some point. Right now, my Oops bundles are sold out, but that's often where I'll toss extra stickers like this. I'll sometimes make them little Oops bundles surprises. Lots of good advice for you in the chat, Holly. Okay, so now that I took a second to sort out all of my stickers and I found the sticker I was looking for, we can go back here and update my spread. This is such a fun live stream. This is so relaxed. Such a nice way to start the month. Let's also take a sip of our beverages. Cheers, everybody. I love when we have a live stream that's a little bit less planned and is just like just doing some good old-fashioned bullet journaling. I always say it when we have a stream like this. I'm like, I love it. Not worried about finishing any sticker designs or setting up any specific spreads. Just doing some old-fashioned planning and journaling. Okay, so I am now going to put in stickers for the sticker themes I used each month and the stickers I created each month. So for July, I did a strawberry theme. So I'm going to stick in a couple little strawberry stickers there. I'm laughing, Nicola, at Fluffy trying to get your stickers. Also, a good reminder now for everybody who's watching to make sure that you're staying live with the live stream. I don't think anybody's behind right now, but I forget to remind people of this, and I feel like it's a good little reminder. I'm going to pull this live stream up on my phone really quick so I can show you guys how you can always be double checking and making sure that you're not behind in the stream. So I'll show you real quick here, little stream inception. So down here where it says gray live, it shows that I'm 16 seconds behind in the live stream. So if I click on that, it's going to turn red, and that means that I'm now live. So that's always how you can double check. Here, if I, oops, now we're going to a dog grooming video. But there you can see it's in the lower left-hand corner of the viewing screen. Just click on the screen, and if you're behind in the live stream at all, it'll show right there. It'll say how behind you are. And if you click on the live, it'll catch you up. Just always a little thing to be reminded of, to double check. Okay, so strawberries was for July. August was lemons. So here I have some of my lemon stickers. So I'm just going to go ahead and stick this big lemon sticker in right there. And I'm also going to just change this up a little bit. All right. And then September is frogs, is my frog tea party theme. So let's see what I want to put there. I'm thinking I feel like this frog. This is one of my favorite frogs in the collection. Holly, I think you're so right that I meant to put the lemon sticker that I put here, because I designed that in July, right? Or did I design it in June, maybe? I'm going to have to figure it out. But anyways, here is where we're going to put this frog. So there we go. There are my 3 themes for July, August, and September. Now on this side, so what do I want to do here? Do I want this to be, I think I'll probably have it be the monthly Patreon collections. So technically it's going to be like 1 month behind. It's going to be like whatever collections are shipping out that month. So in that case, September would be the movie theater stickers. So see you later, Nomi, and hello to Nomi on the replay. Let's see. Ashley's asking how long the live stream's going to last. I can respond to her in the chat. Ashley, live stream will go for about 3 hours total. Okay. So, well, I don't know. Do I want to do this as the month it's shipping to Patreon or the month that I designed it? No, let's do the month it's shipping out. Okay, so this is the movie theater theme. August was otters. I've got my otter stickers here. And then July was frogs. So we get to put in another froggy sticker. Maybe this one I'll showcase a different part of the collection. Like maybe or maybe the little mushroom table. Creating a Happier Me asked, where do I message if I didn't receive a collection? I think the best place is probably via my email, which you can access on my website by going to the contact page. If you just fill out a contact form on planningwithkay.com, it goes straight to my email. You can also, if it's a Patreon collection, you can also message me on Patreon. It usually takes me a little while to get back to all of my different messages. So if you send me a message, just be sure to like give it a week. Just between email is like the fastest way to get a hold of me basically. My Patreon messages takes about a week for me to get back. But email, contact page on my website, or my Patreon messages will all eventually get to me. All right, look at that. We got some things filled out here. So, doesn't that feel better? Doesn't that feel better having things updated? So, there is my stickers used and stickers made spread updated for July through September. Holly, as you can see, this starts in July, so I don't need to worry about June. All right. I'm just going to keep going through spread by spread and updating everything that needs updating. And here I need to update my period tracker. So I'm just going to go to my app and fill in anything I'm missing from here. I use the Flow app. Let's see. Go to August, the 10th through the 14th. Daisy said, I so love the otters. I wish I could afford them. I do want to let you know, Daisy, that if you do have $1, if you are able to afford $1, if you join the Patreon tier at the $1 level, you can get all of the printables that match the otter collection. Um, if you have a printer at home, you can then just print those yourself. And it gives you some of that otter collection without having to buy any of the stickers. It's just a good thing to keep in mind. I know that it does require that like you need a printer, you need paper. So I absolutely understand if that's not something that would be an option. Um, but just always good to keep in mind if you really like a collection, but you can't afford to buy the stickers, the Patreon printables are always a good way to get like a good amount of stuff for that theme for just $1 a month. And you can even just join for 1 month for $1 and then go and download everything and not renew for the next month. But here's a little look at the different printables that we have for the otter collection. So we've got this daily page. We've got this blank page with a border. We've got this quote page, this vertical weekly spread, the grid weekly spread, a horizontal weekly spread. There's a 2-page calendar, a single-page calendar, 6 different decorative pages, and then the digital stickers. So that's all of the printables matching the otter theme. Most of them are available under the $1 tier. All of them are available under the $5 tier. And then as you can see, there's then printables for every collection. So these are the frogs printables. Here are the lemon printables. And you can keep scrolling back for 6 years. And the digital stickers become available at the $15 level. Yeah, and for anybody who is wanting to stock up on stickers at some point, but if you can't normally afford it, It is good to keep in mind that my Black Friday sale is when my stickers are the cheapest, and that is going to be at the end of November. All right, let's go back to filling in my period tracker here. What did I say? Okay, the 10th through the 14th. Lauren asked, when you catch up in your planner from a while ago, what do you do? Well, this, like, I'm already doing it now, Lauren, but you'll see once I get to my past monthly spreads, it's mostly going to be filling out memory spreads and pages, um, things like my one word a day, my photo memories, um, and then going back to spreads like this, like more long term trackers, and filling them in after the fact. So, this entire process, starting with what we're already doing, is me catching up on past spreads. But normally, like once we get into my monthlies and weeklies, it's mostly filling things out with memories. It's not like going back and making old to-do lists or anything like that. Mostly just going back to like monthly tracking spreads, monthly pages that I stopped filling out throughout the month and going back and retroactively updating those. And Krista asked, am I planning for 2025? Yes, that is going to be the end of this live stream. So once I'm fully caught up on everything, I will then be brainstorming and planning for 2025. And if you missed the beginning discussion in this stream, I talk about just kind of a summary of what my plan is for my 2025 journals and planners. And long story short, I'm going to be using this binder ring agenda for my long-term 2025 planner. So we're going to be kind of planning and brainstorming that out. So I'm just looking at my app, and my app gives me all of these dates and information. So I'm just copying it over from my period tracking app. Daisy said, I have a printer. I'm trying to get my mom to gift me Christmas early as I need sticker paper and, of course, other stuff. And Daisy, I don't know if I've already sent you before the sticker paper I use, but I'll just send that here as well. I'm glad to hear you already have a printer. So if you did want to get started on printing some printables yourself, you can get, and you can probably also find slightly cheaper sticker paper on Amazon if you wanted, but this is the sticker paper I use. It's standard matte white, and you can get 100 pages for $13. It might have an additional shipping charge, but just as like a rough gauge, you can get some sticker paper for $13 for 100 sheets to get you started, and then $1 for the Patreon printables. So with shipping, I would say it's probably, somewhere like a little less than $20 total maybe to get you started. Yeah, and 100 sheets would last you a long time. So maybe like $15, $20 if anybody here wanted to get some sticker paper to put into your printer and start printing out some of my $1 printables. Let's see, Holly, I'll go back up to your comment here. Yes, Holly, that makes sense that you don't have a use for a period tracker. Of course, that makes sense. Yeah, and you can absolutely print the printables on normal printer paper as well and tape or glue them in. You guys know I just love the ease of the sticker paper that you can just print right on it, stick it right into your journal. Okay, so we're done with my period tracker update. So now the next spread, and I'm just going through all of my long term spreads here. The next one is movies and TV shows. I definitely want to fill this out. I feel like I have some movies that I've watched recently, especially that should go onto this list. And I'm definitely not going to be able to remember all of the movies I've watched since, let's see, the last movies here were from my last plane ride. So that would have been at the end of July. So I'm basically trying to think of all the movies I've watched in August. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to look through some of my streaming queues. It's kind of annoying though because they really only show you movies you didn't fully finish. But I'm just gonna start to write down some movies that I know I've watched over the last month. Yesterday, I watched the movie High Fidelity. That is a classic movie with John Cusack. I know that I like that movie. It's one I've watched many times, but that's a 5 out of 5 movie for me. We ended up watching that because we tried to find a new movie to watch, and we put on, like, 3 different movies that were all awful, and then eventually we just went with a tried and true. Um, okay, let me think. Oh, I just watched a movie I really loved. It was called Permanent, and it's a movie with Rainn Wilson, who's Dwight in The Office, and it's a movie about, his daughter in it basically who gets a bad perm, and it's like a feel good kind of family comedy about his daughter, him, and then the mom who's played by Patricia Arquette, and they all have like different insecurities that they need to uh gain confidence around. It was so good. It was so good. I was so pleasantly surprised by that movie. So that is a 5 out of 5. Lisa said High Fidelity didn't appeal to me. I totally get that. I could see how that movie wouldn't be for everybody. Courtney said Patricia is the girl from Medium, right? What's Medium? Medium, Patricia Arquette. Oh, yes. Okay, this is great. This is like a 7-season long, I'm guessing probably like crime drama show, and it seems like she's a medium in this. A medium employed as a consultant for the district attorney's office. I've never seen that, but yes, that is Patricia Arquette. For me, Patricia Arquette reminds me of the movie Holes. She's like the, uh, kissing Kate Barlow in the movie Holes. That is, like, for me, who she is ingrained as in my brain, probably because I watched that movie so much as a kid. So, when I see Patricia Arquette, I think about kissing Kate Barlow. Okay, what other movie? Let me think. What other movies have I watched? We have a lot of VHSs that we watch throughout the day, and we have had a couple on rotation recently that have really been sticking in my brain. So even though they're ones I watch all the time, I'm going to make sure they show up on this list. When I keep lists of things like movies and TV shows, I like to think about future me, like years in the future, looking back at these as like a snapshot of what I was into at the time. So even if it's not a movie that I newly watched, but I just recently watched it, that still goes on the list for me. So, one that's gonna go on here that is like an all-time favorite movie is Best in Show. It's a mockumentary about a dog show, and it's a Christopher Guest movie, so it's like a slightly older movie with Eugene Levy and Catherine O'Hara, who are, if you guys are familiar with the newer show Schitt's Creek, it's Moira and wait, what's his name in Schitt's Creek? Moira and dang, I'm having a mental block. Mm, Johnny Rose, of course. Moira and Johnny Rose. But this is such a good movie, Best in Show. That's a 5 out of 5 for sure. Um, okay, and then there was another one that was on repeat. It was also a John Cusack movie, and it was Say Anything. Say Anything is a pretty good movie. I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 5 because it's like a nostalgic movie, but honestly, like watching it, the romance in it is not very good. Like, the core relationship in it is, like, kind of whatever, but I love that movie. Again, it's just, like, classic classic late '80s, early '90s. Holly, I personally don't wanna see It Ends With Us. I've seen too many bad things about the making of that movie, and I don't like the book, so it's not my cup of tea. I don't know that you would enjoy it, Holly. I just don't think it's a very fun movie. It's like a movie about an abusive relationship, basically. So for all the reasons, it's just not my cup of tea. I don't think it's something I'm gonna go see, but other people might enjoy it. I don't wanna spoil it for anyone else. Okay, what's another movie that I've watched? I'm thinking What we did oh, man, of course. So, in August, we watched all of the Harry Potters. We did a Harry Potter marathon over the span of about a week, and I had seen all the Harry Potter movies, but I'd only seen 6, 7 like, the last 3 maybe once, and I didn't have a very good it's like I watched them, but I didn't catch up on the rest of the series to remember what was happening. So I feel like I really had no concept of, like, really what happened at the end of Harry Potter. But then movies 1 through 5, like through Goblet of Fire, I've seen those a billion times. So this was my first, like, proper Harry Potter rewatch, um, where I really was invested at the end and I wasn't confused because I also haven't read all the books. That's probably obvious, otherwise I wouldn't be confused. I've read 2 of the Harry Potter books. I've read 2 and 3. Maybe 4 too, but I read them back in, like, middle school, very long time ago. So, anyways, long story short, I watched all the Harry Potters and absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it the whole way through. What a good movie series. And I'm just writing Harry Potter as a totality because I did watch all of them. I even then went and watched the Fantastic Beasts movies. Those ones were not good. And I'm like, I looked at the reviews, and I think the first one was considered good, but it seemed like everyone then also agreed that the second 2 are just garbage. They were so not especially after watching Harry Potter. It was, like, offensive how not good those movies were compared to Harry Potter. You just, like, don't care about the characters, I feel like, in Fantastic Beasts. So, yeah, I did not like those. Maybe I'll put those down here as well. So, Harry Potter, 5 out of 5, but the Fantastic Beasts trilogy, I mean, I watched all of them because I was committed, but I would say those were probably, like, I don't know, like 2 out of 5. I won't give it a 1 because, like, I watch them, you know? I feel like a 1 out of 5 is if, like, I turn something off. Like, if something's a 1 out of 5, it's probably not even gonna make it onto this list because I didn't finish it. Like, I have one thing on here that's a 0 out of 5, which was an episode of this show called Tires, and it's just because somebody was showing it to me, so I watched the whole episode, but normally, I would have just turned that off if I was watching it on my own. But I had to watch one, so it went on the list, and it's a 0. Oh my goodness. Chelsea said, I'm planning meals for the week and ordering groceries. I was not prepared for reading It Ends With Us. I thought it was a rom com, and boy, was I wrong. Probably the only Colleen Hoover book that I'll read. That is exactly like what I've heard, Chelsea, where like the entire book it was marketed as a romance, and same with the movie is like weirdly marketed as like a girls' night out flick when it's not. It is so not. I haven't read any Colleen Hoover, but I've watched a lot of booktube videos of people reading them and reacting to them, and I don't think I'll go there. There's so much good stuff happening in the chat. I'm very sorry if I don't respond to everybody's comments. Because I'm definitely missing some people's comments. I just don't want anybody to think I'm ignoring you. If I don't see or respond to your comments, I promise it's just me being a ding dong and not seeing and keeping up with everything. Hello, Emily. Welcome in. Okay. Fantastic Beasts, Harry Potter. I'm trying to dig into my brain and think about what other movies we've watched. Any scary movies? Cartoons. I have seen Dune. I think I have Dune 2 on here. I didn't like Dune 2. I don't really like the new Dunes very much. I really like the older Dunes, but the new ones just don't really do it for me. Holly said, I hope Cassie's doing okay and feeling better. I haven't seen her in the chat today. I think I saw Cassie or comment that she isn't able to make the live stream today because of an appointment she has. But I know that, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was in the Patreon post for this live stream. She said that she's busy with something today, but we're all sending her love, aren't we? And also, I wanted to update my Patreon members, fam members that were wondering about Cherie because we haven't seen Cherie in a live stream for a while. And Cherie is who always gives us our drink reminders to remind us to drink. Cheers, everybody. But I heard from Cherie, and Cherie is A-OK. Cherie said that she had jury duty and she had to move her kids to college this last month. So she has just been a busy bee, but she says she misses us and will be back soon. But I just wanted everybody to know that we don't have to worry about Cherie. She's just over here being on a jury and being a mom. Okay. Think, Kayla. I feel like I've watched other movies. What have I watched? I really wish that the um streaming websites like gave you a good like watch list of everything you've watched, like a history, because they really don't do that. They only have the continue watching sections that really only shows something if you didn't finish it, you know? So let me see here. I'm just looking to see if I do have any movies in there. No. All right. Well, let me look at what else can I log into here. Oh, I typed in Max, but that reminded me that we did watch the movie Pearl, which is a kind of bizarre horror movie that's a part of the X movie series. It's very gory, not very appropriate, definitely not for everybody. But I watched X like a year ago, and then the last week or two, Jake and I watched Pearl, which is kind of like a prequel, and it's with the actress Mia Goth, who's kind of a big actress these days. That was a bizarre movie. It was like, how would I describe it? Almost like kind of surreal, artsy horror. It's the kind of movie that like I had to think about if I liked it or not. But the more I think about it, I really liked it. It is a weird movie. It really like the whole time watching it, you're kind of like, oh my God, like this is a weird movie. But in a way that was so unique, it actually is like giving me that's funny. It's giving me goosebumps thinking about it. 'Cause, like, the end scene of it is, like, ingrained in my mind. So anyways, it's felt like a very conflicting movie, but I think am I gonna give it a 5 out of 5? Maybe a 4 out of 5. I'm looking at what other movies here are 4 out of 5. Mean Girls musical, Yes, God, Yes, Love Lies Bleeding, Burn After Reading. Hmm. Those movies are more boring than this movie. I, like, feel like it should have a 4 out of 5, but I almost wanna give it a 5 out of 5 just so that it emphasizes how extreme the movie is, but we'll do 4 out of 5. 4 out of 5. I appreciate everybody that's giving like trigger warnings and stuff for books and movies that are really popular. Like it's part of this "it ends with us" conversation. I just feel like it's so important for people to know what they're getting into with movies and books. Again, just like trigger warnings can save people from so much emotional turmoil. And reading in the chat about, like Daisy saying how you avoid things with certain content that gives you flashbacks, and TJ saying you avoid, you don't do sad because of, um, things you've experienced. I'm trying to just kind of be vague to not bring anything up for people. But um, yeah, I just really appreciate how thoughtful you guys are in making sure everybody is aware of what they're getting into when watching certain movies or reading certain books. Ashley said, I didn't like the remake of Mean Girls. The first one was my favorite. They could stop there and be just fine. Thanks. Ashley, I do agree. I think they did not need to make a Mean Girls remake. And I went I watched the Mean Girls musical remake on a plane ride. It was just available on the, airplane TV. So I decided to watch it thinking it was going to be awful. But I don't know, for some reason, I liked it. I think it was probably because I had really low expectations, and then I also liked the music. So, I also didn't realize that it really was, like, a direct remake. Um, like, it's not really it really is just, like, a musical version, but I don't know, I just, like, didn't know what to think about it going in. Robin said that it's a movie adaptation of the actual Mean Girls musical. Oh, which was a Broadway musical. Okay, well, that's probably why I liked it, because mainly, like, I went in and I was like, "Oh, this is like a proper musical where, like, most of the movie is sung, big choreographed, you know, musical scenes." And I think that's why I liked it, because I didn't feel like it was a movie remake trying to be another Mean Girls movie. I felt like it was like watching, you know, like the Hairspray movie, like, uh, a movie that is just fully musical, and I didn't know that going in. So, I was pleasantly surprised, but, like, I gave it a 4 out of 5. This is my very objective rating system, and I think the only reason it got a 4 out of 5 is that I thought it was gonna be really bad, and I was pleasantly surprised. And I just like I was on the plane, like, grooving. I think that's what really got me is I thought the music was good. It had good music, good singers, good music. So I felt like I was pleasantly surprised, but I 100% understand anybody who hated it, especially because the original Mean Girls, like, absolutely, they could have stopped there. The original Mean Girls is, like, one of the holy grail 2000s movies, one of the best there is, you know? It's really hard to beat Mean Girls with Lindsay Lohan, just in general. So, it was an ambitious remake, but I didn't hate it. Hi, Melly. Welcome in. So happy to see you today. Okay, so movies and TV shows. I got Pearl on there. I'm sure I've watched other movies that I could probably keep trying to think of all of them, but I think this is good for now. It's the ones that really stick in my memory. It's okay if I forget other movies I've seen. If I don't remember, must have not been that good or that bad to remember. Okay, so that looks good. That looks good. So, next up is music and books. Y'all, I haven't listened to any audiobooks or read any books since this last update. I have just been way too into watching YouTube videos of people talk about books. So, I haven't actually been reading any myself, and I want to change that, but it's not happening right now. So I have nothing to update here. That makes my job easy. And are there any like new albums that I've been listening to? I've still been obsessed with Chapel Rowan, as is the rest of the world. But I don't think there's been any other like full new albums that I've really been listening to. Just a lot of my usuals. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who relates to being more into BookTube than actual books. You're right, Robin. I need to ban myself from book talk, and, like, maybe I'll take September because I either listen to my audiobooks or watch YouTube videos when I'm working, so maybe I'll take September and I'll ban myself from YouTube for a month and instead listen to some audiobooks because I've been in a YouTube hole of just watching BookTube videos, um, and I would like to get another audiobook under my belt, so I'll keep that in mind for September. Courtney asked, "What kind of music do I listen to?" Most of the music that I listen to is like pop punk, ska, uh, alternative music, a lot from like the 90s and 2000s. Kind of similar with my shows and movies. Jake and I both listen to a lot of um, like nostalgic music that we've been listening to for our whole lives. So, again, a lot of 2000s pop punk, a lot of ska. Um, like a lot of like Slightly Stupid and Sublime, and a lot of this is like because also Jake and I have music playing at the same time. So these are like our shared musical interests. We have a lot of overlap with music. Um and then I also like a lot of Chapel Rowan right now. That's for both of us as well. We have it's like older ska and pop punk, and then we put on Chapel Rowan. So that's the current musical lineup. My music taste is definitely far and wide. I get into all sorts of music holes where I'll find a random album or playlist that just really hits, and then I'll listen to that album on repeat. Same with when any of my favorite bands come out with new music, then all of a sudden I'll get into a hole with that. But right now, it's just a lot of kind of the old favorites plus Chapel Rowan. And Sammy asked, who are my favorite booktube people? I love Plant Based Bride. Plant Based Bride has been a new addition to my rotation because of her booktube videos. So I'm there too. I love Plant Based Bride. I watch her videos every week now. And then a lot of my booktube videos that I watch, I'm not actually subscribed to them because YouTube just such a good job of always recommending the channels you like to yourself. So I would honestly have to like look at my watch history to remember their names, but I'll say a few names that come up a lot in my recommendations that I always click on because I love their videos. Um, One person that comes to mind, it has Nova in the name. Let me see here. Newly Nova. Newly Nova. Newlynova. Newly Nova. Her name's Lexi. I love her. She's so funny and like sassy. That's a booktuber I've been loving. Um, I love the channel Rachel Oates. She's not a fully booktube channel, but she does do book videos every now and then from like a kind of feminist, inclusive perspective. I really like her channel. And a new channel I've been into is McKenna Loves Content. McKenna Loves Content. McKenna Loves Content is this girl named McKenna that I actually went to high school with, but she was a few years older than me. We are never friends or anything like that, but I've just followed her on Instagram and I saw that she started a booktube channel about a year ago, I want to say. So I recently started watching her videos and I really love her videos. I think it's so funny that it's somebody I went to high school with, but she has like a newer booktube channel that's popping off. And yeah, I really have been enjoying her videos as well. But I watch all sorts that just pop up on my recommended. I'm not very picky in terms of what channels I watch. And I just always like if a title or thumbnail grabs me, I'll click on it. So I've been watching all sorts of different booktubers and kind of figuring out which ones I really like. Okay. So that being said, no updates to the spread, but hopefully in September I can add some more books to my book spread. Oh, and Ashley, the artist on the second album is Billie Eilish. This is Billie Eilish's new album, Hit Me Hard and Soft, which I gave a full listen to a couple times, and really loved it. Really loved it. And I'm like just a loose Billie Eilish fan, not like dedicated to all of her music or anything, but this album was a beautiful experience to listen to. It was really good. Okay, I'm going to turn my fan on up here. And that is my last long-term spread at the beginning of this notebook. So that is fully caught up now with these spreads here at the beginning of my bullet journal. So now I'm going to go and start catching up on some of my spreads that I didn't fill in throughout the last couple months. And I might as well just kind of look through all of my spreads. I'm especially thinking about photo spreads or something I forget to fill out in the moment, but I just go back and do later on for keeping track of photo memories. So I'm going to flip through my June, July, August, and September spreads and see if there's anything that I need to fill in. So it looks like June, I've got all filled in. That's all good to go. So we're good with June. I do have this blank spread here in June where I pasted in this freaking adorable little note that Jake left for me when he went on a paddling trip in June. But I have like this blank spread here that I think I was going to use for this Dutch door weekly, but I messed up the size of the Dutch door. So it's just kind of left blank. I feel like I should fill this up and maybe even use some of those stickers I have sitting around to do a sticker collage. Um, what do you think? Should we do a quick sticker collage? Because I feel like these blank pages are the perfect thing to fill in like a fun way. You can either print out photos and put in, like, I could do a whole photo memory here if I wanted, but I also like the chance to put in little sticker collages, which for me is also a memory keeper because it reminds me of, what stickers I've designed. It's something that's really fun to look back on in years to come. So I think I'll maybe do a little sticker collage to fill in this slightly sad, empty spread. And what I'm also going to do is I'm just going to cut out this Dutch door page here because I don't need that anymore. And that way I can just have a sticker collage next to this adorable little note from Jake. And Lauren, I see you want me to make the sticker collage a printable. And I also saw Cassie requested that in my recent Instagram post of the otter sticker collage. So I will. At least this sticker collage I do, I'll turn it into a printable for my $1 Patreon tier so that all of my patrons can download and use it themselves. Okay. So let's see. Do I want to do maybe like a color scheme for this sticker collage? How about we do a poll? I'm almost tempted to do something kind of yellow to match this, but let's do a poll here of what color scheme should we do for this sticker collage? So we could either do a rainbow gradient, which is always really fun. We could do yellow, gold, and orange to match the page next to it. We could contrast with purple. I love that idea, Chelsea. Purple, pink, blue, or let's see, what's another option? We could also not do a color scheme and instead do something where like it's like floral. Maybe I'll do a floral because I have a lot of like florals and plants and stuff in here. Oh, actually, Mary, I'll do that. I'll do what you did instead. Green, blue, purple, because that kind of encompasses all the different colors. Okay. So what color scheme? All right, so the poll is going up. It is at the top or bottom of the chat window, depending on where you're watching. So if you are in the chat right now, all 70 of you, go ahead and vote. What color scheme should we do for this printable or for this sticker collage? All right, it's tied. Oh my God. This is a tough one. 15 votes in, and the poll is all over the place. Okay, it looks like now green, blue, and purple is starting. Oh, no, it's tied now with purple, pink, and blue. Get your votes in. Get in your votes. Purple, pink, and blue is winning by a hair. I'll take a sip of my yerba while we wait. We got 45 votes in and about 73 people here. So about 30 of you haven't voted yet if you want to get your votes in. It is really close between yellow, gold, and orange, purple, pink, and blue, and green, blue, and purple. Holly, not yet, but I will be posting September's live stream and Zoom schedule later today on Patreon. You can join Patreon for free, by the way, to see things like my live stream schedule, sticker design updates, for the free shipping coupon, all sorts of stuff under the free tier. But if anyone wants to know when all of my live streams are this month, I'll be posting that to Patreon later today, and you can see that even as a free patron. All right. The poll is tied right now between yellow, gold, and orange versus purple, pink, and blue, which is very funny because those are two very opposite color schemes. So, how about we do a gradient? I'm going to end the poll. Hopefully, I can actually pull this off with the stickers I have available. But how about we take advantage of the tie and actually do something that goes from yellow and golds to purple, pinks, and blues? I love that idea. So I'm just going to go through my stickers here and start to select any sheets that have yellow, orange, or like pinky, bluey purples. So got lots of good options with the lavender kit. That really fits the color scheme. Sunflowers. I think the purple is going to be maybe even the harder one to find in this stack. This has some nice golds. Holly, the best time to order would be my Black Friday sale. So the end of November. If you're talking about as far as like when to get the best deal, then this is good for purple. Then I would wait for Black Friday. But Black Friday will also probably have a longer wait, like a little bit longer for orders to ship out. It's not going to take too long. We're not going to have a big delay this year or anything like that, but it might just take a little bit longer. So that's just good to know, Holly, in case you want stickers to use in December. Black Friday orders will ship out, probably like in the middle of December. So you probably wouldn't receive them until the new year, especially in the UK, Holly. So anyways, that being said, if you want the cheapest stickers, order on Black Friday. But if you want stickers as soon as possible, I wouldn't wait. And Holly, you're a $30 patron. So remember that you always get that 35% off coupon code that all $30 patrons get. So if you ever don't want to wait, Holly, then I would just place an order whenever works for you and use your 35% coupon code. I love your creative thinking, Lisa, with churning around your calendar mix up there. Melly, Black Friday is the last weekend of November. The last weekend of November, which, what is it exactly? November 29th, 30th, and then December 1st and 2nd. My sale usually goes all the way through like, I think I usually end it on Tuesday to give people plenty of time. Okay, I'm looking through my other stack now. And again, I'm just looking for stickers that are purple or yellow is my main goal here. And some of these sticker sheets only have like 1 or 2 stickers that match the color. So just making sure to not miss anything. Like this book nook collection has quite a bit of purple in it. Hey, Riley, welcome in. I'm so happy you're able to have this stream to help with needing a distraction today. I'm still going to be streaming for at least another hour. So happy to have you here. Holly, yes, my entire shop has free shipping right now. That is still active and will be active through Tuesday. But also, Holly, remember that on Patreon, you also have a free shipping code that you can use anytime. So just remember that because you're a patron, and that's for even free patrons, all patrons have a free shipping code. If you go to my Patreon on your desktop, like on a computer, you'll see a pinned post at the top that has coupon codes. Or you can also go to the tab that says collections, and I have a tab or a collection called coupon codes as well. Yes, Courtney, even free patrons. So I've been opening up the free shipping code to free patrons as well. So everyone on Patreon gets a free shipping code for my shop. And then the paid tiers get the order discount codes. But so even if you're not a patron right now, there's automatic free shipping in my website, in my shop, planningwithkay.com. Even if you're not a patron, it's just automatic free shipping, including for international folks. That is right, Jasmine, even for Europe. This has some like pinky purples in it. Okay. That looks good. So let's start with what I've got here. Hi, Addie. Welcome in. And let me see what I want to do as far as the gradient here from yellow to purple. I could either do it going down the page, or I could even do like a circular gradient. It'll probably be easier just going down the page though. So I'm going to start with some bigger stickers, and I'm going to start with yellow at the top, and then we'll go to purple down at the bottom. So I'm going to start looking through this stash here, and sheets like this that are yellow and purple, I'm going to save. Oh, Karen said, or a yin and yang gradient. When you say that, Karen, what I'm imagining is a diagonal, more of a diagonal gradient, almost like, yellow here and then purple here. I like that idea. So these sheets that are purple and yellow, I'm going to keep separate for like the transition. Here are my fully purple sheets. What other big yellow stickers do I have? This wooden texture is yellowish, but I think this will be good for kind of like my border up here. And then I'll just have this go under my sunflower. yellow or orange. Both are going to count here. And I am only pulling from stickers that are just sitting around my desk here. So I'm not going to pull any other stickers from my collection. I only want to, the whole point of these collages is so I can use up some of these like partially used sticker sheets. So I'm just going to kind of do a sketchy line here to show where my border is going to be between my two colors. Something like that. Oh, my lemons, of course, are perfect for yellow. Nice big one. And maybe I'll have it go to like a little bit more orange down at the bottom. Maybe that's a little bit too much, too ambitious. I have this little yellow carnival cart. I have this tulip row. This is a part of my spring bundle that's up in my shop, but I feel like just the yellow to orange bit would work here. And then I'll just have a sticker that kind of covers that seam. Okay, I got some hot air balloons that are yellow. I got a single yellow tulip here and here. I also got these vintage science stickers that match this color scheme. Maybe instead of this test tube one, I'll do this floral one. Something like that. I got some fall leaves that definitely match this side. So let's put one here. Maybe this one down here. Continuing to just look through all the different stickers I've got sitting around me. And I also have all of these plain colored stickers in here. These are more ones that I'll use in the future. So I'm not as concerned with like using these sheets up because they do like nicely match any theme I want to do. But I'm going to use a couple of these. Like let's use this yellow sticky note. Emily, I definitely want to put some frames on here too to match this side. I think I might even kind of do that over some things. Let me see if I have a yellow circle that I can use here. These are a little bit more light green. Here we go. Let's put in another sunflower. do maybe this one, maybe down here. I like cut into my page a little bit, but that's okay. Thank you for letting me know about the dates you can't join, Holly. And Luna is sleeping out in the main area of the house with Jake. Well, Jake's not sleeping, but she's with him and she is sleeping. Thank you, Courtney. I love the sunflower collection too. All right, I'm going to grab some from this lavender honey sheet here, and I'm going to try to kind of put the purple closer to the border. I have these like orange Polaroids that I feel like works here too. I was going to use these, but I don't think those have enough yellow. I've got this yellow sign on the carnival collection. Let's put that right there. Holly, I am going to be doing a Christmas sale with Christmas bundles. I think later this month, potentially October, but I think maybe end of September. So good to keep in mind if you're wanting to stock up on Christmas stickers, but you can also just go to the Christmas portion of my website, Holly, to see all the Christmas stickers if you just want to go buy them individually. Here is all of my Christmas themed listings. All right, just looking through the rest of my sheets here, seeing if there's any yellow stickers I can use. Here we go. This sheet's got some yellow. Holly, I am also indecisive. It's hard for me to help you choose what themes you want to use for 2025 because I feel like that's such a individual decision, you know? So I'm with you that's a hard decision. Annie said, if I order Halloween stickers, will they be here by October? I'm in Michigan. If you order today, Annie, I think they should get there by October 1st. They should ship out within about a week. And I've seen that some people have been having slower mail this last month. I see some people in the US were saying that their stickers have been taking 2 weeks to get delivered. But even if it takes slower like that, they should then arrive within about 3 weeks. But I have noticed that USPS seems to be a little bit slower right now. I don't know, maybe weather. I'm always trying to figure USPS out, and I feel like it's like a fool's errand. But long story short, if you place your order this weekend, even within like the next week, it should arrive by October 1st, but the sooner the better. If you want some Halloween stickers and you want to make sure it gets there by October 1st, I recommend placing your order as soon as possible, just to give it the most time in case of any mail delays. The sooner the better is always the case. So got some more yellow stickers here. I'm just trying to fill in any blank space. Here's a stained glass sunflower, which is very fun. Holly, I'll think about maybe doing another 12-month bundle like you're talking about that kind of gives 12 monthly kits that are sort of chosen to go for each month of the year for people like you that just have a little bit of a hard time deciding and would rather just have a bundle make the decision for you. But I think a couple good bundles, Holly, if you're just wanting access to a variety of different themes, are any of the bundles that have multiple monthly kits. So if you're on my website and you're looking at the bundles page, which is right here, um, you can just kind of see the bundles that have multiple themes, like the best selling sticker kit bundle. That is a great one. The future log kit and calendar bundle, the ultimate Halloween bundle, the 2024 monthly kit favorites bundle, the cozy at home bundle, desert carnival, and then also the spring, summer, and fall bundles. The new release monthly kit bundle is a good one as well. Flip through favorites bundle. These are all ones that have multiple monthly kits. The floral bundle. But you can kind of just look through all those different bundles there and see ones that have multiple themes. All right, so I've got my like orangey yellow side looking pretty good and filled in. So now I'll start on my purple side here. So again, I'm going to start off with any larger stickers. So let's do that one. This carnival collection is pretty purple. I feel like that would be a good one. Like that. We got some purple circles we can put on here as some little backgrounds. Nice way to take up space. Holly, I do have some good functional bundles. You said, can you do a functional bundles with habit trackers, titles, calendars, etc.? I already do have a good amount, Holly. I'll send the links. Here is the habit tracker bundle. I am going to have a lot more bundles coming out for Black Friday, especially, and like functional bundles and whatnot. But here's what I already got. There's the habit tracker bundle. Here is the functional header bundle. And all of these links are in the chat for anybody wanting to take a look. Here, I released 2 calendar bundles with my recent 5 types of future logs video. So this is, yes, Lauren, the mini date dots are still coming. I was saying earlier, I just didn't have time again for this weekend's release to do the calendars for 2025 or the mini date dots. But they are coming, I think, one more week. I just don't have enough time to get everything done. But that is like the next release is going to be the 2025 calendars, 2025 calendars, and the mini date dots. So I just want you guys to know I haven't forgotten. I just don't have enough time to get everything done. I appreciate you guys. All right, that last one there is the 12-month full page calendar bundle, Holly, for some calendars. Here is my header sticker bundle. And if you want to find all these, Holly, I recommend looking at the bundle page and just look at all the ones that are just black and white. It's an easy way to see which are the functional bundles. There's one that's alphabet and headers. So I got quite a few functional bundle options there for you to check out, Holly. All right, continuing on with the purple. I'm definitely going to use these purple peonies on here. But let's do some more backgrounds first. I feel like one of these cherry blossom backgrounds would be perfect. Here you can kind of see how I'm having all of these just cut off at the end of the page. You know, Holly, I have considered doing a handmade journal, kind of like Amanda's doodle planners, but no concrete plans. But I have thought about it before. Absolutely, Annie. The Patreon discount code is good all month. The Patreon discount codes, I usually put like the end date in the post description for the coupon code. I think the current ones are going to be good for another week, but I'm going to be getting the new September codes posted in the next few days. Once those are up, then those will be good throughout the whole month of September. But yeah, so those coupon codes are always good to use. Oh my God, Karen, I'm so excited that because you have Procreate, you can now take the digital sticker files and make them like different colors and stuff. So excited. And Annie also said that you're planning on stocking up on functional stickers once the 2025 calendars are released. Perfect time, especially with like the anticipation of the new year. I feel like now really is the perfect time to start stocking up on like functionals and basics like that. I'm going to do one of these quotes on here. But yeah, the 2025 calendars, I feel like this is now like the third weekend that I've been wanting to get those up. And every single time I'm in too much of a crunch and it doesn't happen. But I'm feeling pretty confident that I just need one more week to get those done. So probably next weekend, the 2025 calendars. And then in anticipation of Black Friday, I will be having a lot more new functionals released for the Black Friday sale. But I'm going to do this initial launch of like 2025 calendars and some additional functionals before Black Friday. So like the mini date dots, the calendars, and maybe a few extra goodies week by week as 2025 approaches. All right, here's a purple. Like that. Some purple flags. I got this purple pot. Purple ticket. Little purple flag. What else do I got? This is a little bit more on the pink side, but I think I'm okay with it, especially for kind of like the transition between the yellow and the purple. That might actually be the perfect place to put a little bit more of the warm toned pinks. Holly, you don't have to worry about stressing me out. If anybody requests that I film the packing of their order, I don't always do it. Like if I don't have the time, if I'm packing orders in a hurry, if it's too overwhelming for me to think about filming an order packing video, I just don't do it. So you don't have to feel worried about like putting too much on my plate. Just know that if you ever request that I film the packing of your order for an order packing video, I won't always 100% fulfill that request. I'll only do it if it makes sense for my process at the time. But so you can always leave that request in your order notes, Holly, and you don't have to worry about stressing me out. Emily said, have you ever considered making a blank version of the monthly kit add-on sheet? No, I would say I have never really thought about that. You're talking about, have I ever thought about making, let me see, I'm looking for one to show anybody who isn't familiar. This sheet, my monthly kit add-on sheet that I do every month matching each collection. You're wondering if I've ever considered doing a version that doesn't have the monthly or the weekly headers and is just the boxes. I have not. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. Let's see what else we got. Oh, I actually have these new lotus flowers from the Otter collection that are purple. So that's perfect. Let's put 2 of those on here. Maybe one of these weekly header stars. These light purple circle and box, perfect for covering up some of this white space. Let's do a little bit more pink on the border. Oh, and then I also have these little lavender pieces. All right. That is looking pretty cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. Just looking to see if there's any other little stickers I want to add here. Any bits that are looking like they're missing a little something. Beautiful. Oh, yeah, and I was actually saying maybe adding a golden frame or two to this after the fact. So let me just look for my sheet of small frames. Maybe I'll just add in one on this left side. Where does it need it? Maybe around this little deer. Okay. There we go. Sticker collage done. How fun. And now I don't have this blank page here in my notebook. So when I'm flipping through my spreads in the future, I got this fun sticker collage to look at. Oh, and actually, let me think here. I'm trying to see if I have any like washi I could put along the border just to like clean up the border of the collage, but maybe instead I'll grab my large frame and just put a large frame on top of everything here to kind of Lauren asked, what would I do with an unfilled weekly? I feel like an unfilled weekly spread is perfect for memory keeping, for pasting in some photos. I think, or just writing in what happened during the week. I think that is a great way to use an unused weekly spread. I wish I had like some yellow or purple washi tape. Let me look over here. Wait, I think I know what I can do. I can use my washi strips. I have an idea. I'm going to try it out. And this is all just for fun. That's what I love about doing these little sticker collages. It's just purely about having some fun, creative time. Not even focusing on like productivity or getting anything done. I'm sort of thinking maybe a yellow frame on the purple side and a purple frame on the yellow side. Let's see. Let's see if this is crazy. I feel like this is just really when my too much gene starts coming out. But I can't help it. Once you start playing with stickers, it's easy to get carried away. It's just so fun. There's something, it's like why little kids love stickers. There's something just so like fundamentally satisfying about sticking down stickers. Okay, and now I just need one more yellow. To complete here, and hopefully I can find one. Does this yellow match? It's like slightly different. Oh, here we go. This is the same yellow. There we go. All right. A little reverse color frame. And as you can see too, when I'm doing something like this, I have zero care in the world if I end up covering anything up. It's kind of the freeing part of sticker collaging is knowing that you can put things down that just end up getting covered up. And, you know, it doesn't mean that that sticker was pointless. It's like with art in general. You end up covering up the sketch that you create at the beginning. You know, it's all part of the process. I think I'm going to do a little quote in the middle here. And then I'll actually kind of like layer this flower on top. And then I'll also do a little sunflower. Oh, here, this is perfect. I'll do this little lemon here. And then let's do a little quote. Ashley said, I'm so overwhelmed on even where to start with my bullet journal. I'm not sure if you saw my message earlier, but I got two, one every day and one long term. Antoinette said, decide what page you're going to do and just do that one page. Just start with one. That way you're not looking at the book as a whole, but just looking at the one page that you're doing in the moment. And then I also see people suggesting to maybe just start with pencil sketching and post-it notes. That is great advice, Antoinette and Emily. And Emily, or sorry, Ashley, I see you said, I took the plastic off. Does that count? They're both dotted. One, that absolutely counts. And two, I know you said that one is going to be a long term journal and one is going to be an everyday notebook. So I think one like good place to start is just a year at a glance page in your long term notebook. But even simpler than that, starting off with just like a decorative sticker collage. We happen to be doing a sticker collage right now, but this is how I actually a lot of the time start my journals because I feel like it's like something decorative is a little less scary than something functional sometimes. So you can always maybe think about just making your first marks as like something decorative on the first page. On my first page here, I did put in like one of my favorite stickers I had in my collection, the sparkly one that I just made for myself. This isn't actually available anywhere. Um, or you can maybe start with your everyday notebook and just start with like I guess it depends on what month you plan on wanting to use these for, but I think what I'm trying to say is like I feel like you shouldn't overthink it and you should just like Antoinette said focus on like one page or one spread that you know that you can create and just worry about that one page. So for me like if I'm using an everyday notebook, I would go to a weekly spread for the current week or even just a page for today, like a memory page even or like a decorative intro. Again, I think about like some of my recent journals. And I think I started both of these off with a sticker collage because it's like a less scary way to kick the journal off. So this was my last bullet journal. I think this one I also did I do a sticker collage? No, this one I just started straight in with the monthly. Antoinette said, before I started my first journal, I watched 100 videos from like 20 different people, found what I liked, and practiced how I wanted to lay it out on a scrap piece of paper. Such good advice. Okay, there we go. There's my finished little sticker collage quote page to match my cute little memory note from Jake. All right. So that takes us to July. I know that there's one spread in here I want to update, and that is so here's my July calendar, my weekly focus and weekly wins, my daily review, and live streams. Here we go. This is the spread. So this was my July brain dump and photo memories page. Now, I have not put in any photos yet from July. So I think this is where when I'm finally going to do this. And what this is going to entail is I'm going to go onto my phone. I'm going to look through my camera roll for the month of July, and I'm going to select. Here I can even kind of like see how many photos I could fit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I would say around 10 photos. So I'm going to go onto my phone. I'm going to scroll up to July 1st, and I'm going to choose 10 photos to summarize my month of July. Now, at the end of July, I'm actually going to start at the end of July. I went to my brother's wedding, so I'm going to grab a couple photos from that. Do this group photo, and then maybe this one of Jake and my parents and I. And maybe one more. Maybe this one of the pretty view in Catalina. Then what it was before that, I also went to Cancun earlier in July for another wedding. July was such a busy month for me, hence why I didn't end up doing this in the moment. Oh, Jake and I went to a Styx concert. I have a photo from that I'll include. So I got 5 so far. I need 5 more. Okay, these are some great photos from Cancun. Let's take one of those. Definitely one of these. Yes, Mrs. French, Styx. Like, come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me, lads. Yep, it was Styx, and then Foreigner was opening for them. Okay, I got 8 photos. And I dyed my hair in July. So I'll do one of these photos of my hair. That's 9. I need one more. Maybe a photo of Luna. Okay, there we go. 10 photos. I am going to airdrop these to my computer. Dana said Styx went to my high school back when my uncle went there. Fun fact, my step uncle is the drummer of Styx. So that's why I got to go see them, because my grandma, I have only met him a couple times, but his mom is my grandma who married my grandpa when I was a kid. So she's technically my step grandma, but like I just call her Grandma Joe. She's Grandma Joe, but Grandma Joe's son is the drummer of Styx. So that's like that's my cool family member. And it's funny because again, it's like I don't really know him personally. I know my grandma and hang out with her all the time, like see her regularly, but I don't see him very often. Um, so it's fun because it's like a loose family connection, Technically we're family, but it's not like I'm super close with him, but it just means that like if I want to go see Styx, I can hit up my grandma and be like, "Grandma, do you know if Todd has any tickets for the show?" And this is actually my first time doing that, asking because I saw that they were playing in Tampa. And I was like, I never go ask to see if I can go get some tickets. So that was so much fun. I'm so grateful that Jake and I got to go see that show. And it was right here in Tampa. But that's like my fun fact. Fun fact about me is And if I want to make it sound cooler, I can just say, my uncle is the drummer of Styx, even though it's my step uncle. Okay, so I airdropped 10 photos to my computer. So what I'm going to do is I am going to open up a Word document, or on my Mac, it's a Pages document. And then I'm going to see how big I want these photos based on these lines I made in my journal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So roughly 8 by 11 spaces, which is 4 by 5.5 centimeters. So that's roughly how big I want each photo to be. So I'm going to go ahead and grab all 10 photos I just airdropped to my computer. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Where's the 10th one? Okay, I think I only have 9. That's okay. So I'm going to drag those into my Word document. This is how I always do photos for my journal. So I just dragged all of those photos into just a word processing document on my computer. I'm going to I'm just going to separate any horizontal photos from the vertical photos. I'm going to select all my vertical photos. And on the right, I'm going to click Format. And then under Arrange, you can actually type in the size. So I want these to be, what did I say? 4 centimeters wide. So I'm going to type that in. Like that. Okay, and I think I just want it to be a little smaller. All right. And then I'm just kind of cropping any photos that look like they need to be cropped, but this all looks good. I'm just lining them up in my Word document so that they will be easy to cut out. So I'm just lining them up so I can just like cut across in a straight line. And what I'm going to do is I am going to be printing these on sticker paper. All right, and then I have 2 horizontal photos. Maybe I'll make those a little bit bigger, and then I can kind of do a little bit of collaging here. Maybe I'll make them a little smaller. Okay, so I have all of my photos in my Word document. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do Command P to print these. I am going to choose, I'm going to actually go in here and save this. All right, and now I'm going to go grab this from the other room from my printer, and I will be back in 1 second with my printed out photos. All right, I'll be right back. All right, 1 second. My printer's waking up right now. 1 sec while it wakes up. Okay. Thank you guys for your patience with me while I printed my photos, but I've got them. They're here. They're ready to paste into my journal. And is Cassie here now? Am I seeing? Oh, Cassie's here. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Holly said, "Are you able to show the 1-day daily pages? I'm trying to see if they would be better than doing a whole week every time." The single day daily pages, do you mean like kind of like where did those go? Like these, Holly? Like 1 day, 1 page for a single day? I recommend looking at my one of my newer videos, the 5 types of daily pages. That's a good one to go look at, Holly. Same with the video I released 3 weekends ago, which is how to set up your planner for the school year. That's got some daily pages in it as well. And there's the video of setting up a whole week of daily pages as well. And that's where I set up these dailies here, Holly. This is a video I posted back in March called I think it's called Setting Up 7 Days of Daily Pages. And this was with some of my more springtime themes. But yeah, I do have a bunch of videos with different daily ideas if you're curious, Holly. Okay, so I got my photos here. I printed them out. I printed them out at high quality, so that's why it took so long, but I got them. We've got a picture from my brother's wedding of my parents, Jake and I, and my brother and his wife, Edna. This is Jake and I scuba diving in Cancun, which is so fun. It's basically scuba diving, but without the tank. It's like the tank is on like a little raft above you. This is from our friend's wedding in Cancun. That's why we were there. This is from the Styx concert. This is in Catalina for my brother's wedding. This is Cancun for that wedding. My new pink hair, Luna, and then one more picture of my parents and Jake and I. So let's just start cutting these out. You guys can also see I brought over my big girl scissors for this instead of my little craft scissors. So that way it'll make cutting out these photos a little bit easier with the bigger blade. And I could just cut this on my guillotine, but I figured I would do some hand cutting, especially because for most of you, if you decide to print photos for your journal, you most likely don't have a guillotine. But also those like straight line, slidey paper cutters are a great tool for this as well. Antoinette, I have been using the craft scissors by choice. I like them. I like these. They're cute and they're green. I have not been using these because they're the only scissors I own. I genuinely have really loved using these dinky little craft scissors. I think they're adorable. Hello, Mama. Welcome in. We have been having such a nice stream, looking through my bullet journal, updating my long-term spreads, updating past monthly pages that didn't get fully filled in. And right now, I am cutting out photos for my July memories. And there are 2 photos of you in here. So it is so perfect that you pop in at this perfect moment. You were on top of it with your memory spreads, Mom. I know you got yours, all your photos stuck in much sooner than me, but better late than never. Okay, so I got my 10 photos. So I'm going to start figuring out my layout here. Here are all the ones from my brother's wedding. Here are the ones from Cancun. I'll kind of try to do them in order. Karen said, my memory spread is empty from May and on. Oops. Just know, Karen, it's never too late. You can fill that spread in at the end of the year and it will still be just as useful to look back on. That's something with memory spreads specifically. I really try to remember. The memory spreads are for future me. This is for me in years looking back in here and being able to see these photos. You know, I always think about my shelf of journals back here. And I look through these journals all the time, especially my oldest ones. So I kind of try to think about that when I'm filling in these memory spreads. That it's okay if you fill it out late because at the end of the day, these are for you to look back on in the future. And future you won't care if you filled it in late, you know? You'll just be happy to have those memories in there. Cassie asked, is Luna with us today? Luna is actually hanging out with Jake. She's been hanging out with him out in the living room this entire time. She's having a Jake day, apparently. Oh, I forgot a sticker. I was like, I feel like I had another one. This one. And this is the coolest one of us going scuba diving. So I was like, I feel like I had another horizontal one. And I'm back to using my craft scissors. I just love them. Exactly, Mom. That's why it's easy to fill these in after the fact too, because your phone categorizes your photos by date. So I don't have to like go back and try to remember what happened. I can just scroll back to my photos from that month, stick them in, and have those memories locked in there forever. Kind of trimming some things. So here are my Cancun photos. Here are the wedding photos. I'll probably kind of layer these a little bit more. And I'll probably also put in some little titles and whatnot. This is the Styx concert. And then where can we fit Luna? I feel like Luna can be trimmed a little bit. I'm going to leave a little room for writing what's actually happening in some of these photos. Okay, I think I've figured it out. Absolutely, Robin. So I printed these photos on the same exact sticker paper that I use for my stickers and my printables. The same sticker paper I sent the link to earlier in this live stream. I'll send the link again. I'm always sending this link because I like for you guys to know where you can get sticker paper. But yeah, I just print my photos right onto the same exact sticker paper. No need for photo paper. And I like to use the normal sticker paper because I like that it isn't shiny. I love shiny photos, but in my journal, I tend to stick to mostly matte things because I don't like on camera and video how the shininess is just looks very glary. Like same with the holographic stickers. It's hard to capture this on camera because if you hold it like this, like that, it's just all glare like that. Can't see anything. Whereas at the perfect angle, you can see more what it looks like in person, like there. But yeah, that's why I really like matte paper in my journal, usually with a few exceptions, but especially for photos, I really like printing my photos just on this matte sticker paper. So I'm starting to stick these in now that I've gotten the layout figured out. Oh my God, Cassie, that is genius. Cassie said, in an older journal, I had spreads every month called What the Cats Got Up To, and I had a bunch of photos of them getting into mischief. That is genius. What a fun spread. Especially, like, I feel like people sometimes think that you can only have photo memories or memories if you did a lot that month. It is not typical for me to be like traveling to multiple places in a month like I did for July. I'm usually much more of a homebody, but you can make memories out of even the most everyday activities. Just your cats being cute. It's like it's such a good reminder that you don't have to have extraordinary things happening to document and romanticize your life, you know? So, same with like I remember I have a lot of photo memory spreads that have a lot of photos of flowers that were in my neighborhood, um, photos from my daily walks. Okay. But this was definitely a more eventful month this July, which is specifically why I created this photo memory spread because I knew that I had 2 weddings coming up this month, and I thought it would be a perfect month to document some of those memories in my journal. There we go. Just erasing some of these pencil lines I did. All right, I'm just going to do a couple little captions basically. Holly said, I feel very productive this year with my coloring. And then you also said, I have 13 pages left of my coloring book. That's 100 pages. I started in Christmas and finished September 2024. I'm so proud of finishing it. That is amazing, Holly. That's such a good feeling. Okay, let's see here. Cancun for Carlos plus Stephanie wedding. And then over here, we'll do Nick and Edna got married. And then here, I'll label this Catalina Island. I'll caption what this hotel was that we stayed in Cancun. It was I remember. The Hyatt Ziva in Cancun. This is scuba diving at Shell Ha. Luna. And then label this Sticks plus Foreigner. See you later, Lisa. Thanks so much for joining. And then new hair. And here I'll just say time with family. There we go. Amazing. I think to finish that off, I'll grab, let's see, do I still have that strawberry sheet sitting around? Yes. I think it's right here. Oh, maybe not. I thought maybe I had that strawberry decorative sheet still out that I could use to just sprinkle a little bit of extra decoration here. But what I do have is this rainforest sheet that has a lot of these red hearts on it. I think I'm just going to sprinkle a bunch of these red hearts around to tie in the red from the strawberry theme, and also just sprinkle a little extra cuteness. Yeah, we just got to sprinkle in the cuteness. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And all of these photos have so much love in them. So it's a perfect little extra decoration. Oh, it's really cute when you put them on the top corners. There we go. Lots of little hearts everywhere. All right. Yay. I have been wanting to fill in the spread ever since July ended. So this feels amazing to have this filled in with all of my July photo memories. All right. So there we go. Got my July photo memories in, and that has July all caught up. So let's flip through these spreads here. So that brings us to August. Now for August, I want to update my 1 word a day spread because I did not keep filling that in past like the 11th. So I am going to piece together my memories from the month of August, and whatever days I can remember what I did, I'm going to put a word of the day for that day. We'll see if I can do every day, but there might be some days that I can't remember. But I'm going to start with the most obvious ones, which are I went to Orlando to see family for my mom and my grandma's birthday, the 16th through the 18th. Those days have some definite words I can remember. So the 16th is my mom's birthday. So how about we just have this say mama for my mom. The 17th was the day that we had our main dinner for my grandma's birthday. Oh, and then we saw fireworks. We saw the Disney fireworks from we were staying near Disney World. So, oh, and then we went dancing at night. Oh, and that was really fun. Oh, that was so fun. Okay, what should I choose? I think I'm going to do fireworks. 18th was Sunday. Jake and I went to Universal Studios to Harry Potter World, and that's actually what sparked our Harry Potter rewatch. So What word do I want to use for that day? Hmm. There's so many fun parts of that day. Oh, Holly and my mom both suggested the word magic. That is perfect, you guys. Like, I could even do some little doodles. Okay. The 19th was when we drove back home. Um, and we just chilled for the rest of that day. Chill. I like how you guys are helping me come up with words. Chill. Good one, Holly. Oh, okay. I like the idea of turning the fireworks eye into a Mickey head, like you guys are saying, to signify that it was the Disneyland fireworks. I just want to find a silhouette. Okay. So it's just a big circle with two little Mickey ears. There we go. All right. Now I'm going to work my way backwards. Like these days, I remembered exactly what was happening. I'm going to work my way backwards now. So let's start with yesterday. What do I want to do for yesterday? Yesterday, I was working. My holographic video came out. It was the last day of August. I was doing a lot of like Patreon posting. Oh, perfect, Holly. You said the 10th was the Zoom call. I already put that. Look, Zoom call. Oh, and the 12th was your birthday, Cassie. So let's have it say Cassie for the 12th. I love that. Thank you to whoever just placed a sticker order. During one of my last Patreon live streams, I was like reading out what people ordered. It was really fun. So let's see. This order is for some lemon themed stickers, the Mediterranean Lemon Collection, cherry blossoms, gingerbread houses, and snow day doodles. Oh, of course, Mom. Thank you. Yesterday was my dad's birthday. So we're going to have yesterday's word be dad. Perfect. And I see that the 6th is empty, and the 6th was my brother's birthday. So how about we put my brother's name in this one? My whole family's and all their birthdays can be represented. Okay. Work our way backwards here. I'll also look at my live stream schedule as well. So on the 29th, we had a printable designing live stream. Oh, you know what? One of these days, I think I went to the movies. Okay, this is where I need to start looking through my like texts and memories and try to piece together what I did on these different days. One of my defaults I go to when I'm trying to figure out like what I did on a certain day is I'll go to my text thread with Jake. He's always a good one. It's always a good text thread to look at. Like here, Saturday the 24th, I can see is when Jake and I had a little date night and we got ramen and ice cream. I'm going to write ramen. That was our first time getting ramen since we moved from Portland. And it was so good. So we're going to have that say ramen. I'm going to keep looking through my texts with Jake to see what else we got in here. So starting on the 13th is where I'm missing things. So let's see. I had a live stream on the 13th. Nothing interesting in the text here. Oh, on the 21st, we got PF Chang's for dinner. See, it doesn't have to be anything too significant. It's like just anything, any little indication of what was happening that day. And we do not get PF Chang's delivery ever. So that is a pretty significant occasion. Let's see. What else? Oh, yes, that's right. Last weekend, what day was that? Was that on the 24th? I guess so. I should have put kayak here because we went kayaking. You know, we're going to have 2 words here because I really want to have that written down. It was Jake's and my first together kayak trip, kayak day since we moved to Florida. It was so nice. We went out in the morning, like really early, got done before noon. Okay, and then I think I had a live stream on the 25th. Yes, I did. So, oh, and what day did I make the holographic sticker? Okay, maybe I'll have that be. So this was Saturday, this was Friday. So on the 29th here, this is when I was actually manufacturing that holographic sticker. So I'm just going to have this say holographic. And then I also finished my sticker collection on the 27th. That was like my whole mission. So I'm going to have this say movie theater stickers. Obviously, some of these are more than one word. Some of them are a phrase. Also, I see some people asking when my birthday is and when Luna's birthday is. Oh, Luna, are you in here? She just walked in. Luna, get over here. You here to say hello to everybody? Come on. Come here. No, don't run away from me. Why are you doing that? Come here. Come here. Come here. Why are you teasing me? She's so teasing me. Luna, come here. No. 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 I caught her. She ran out of the room just so I would come chase her. Hello, darling. Welcome. Welcome. Are you purring? Oh. Did you come in here because Jake left? Did he go to pick up dinner? All right, we'll have a little bit of Luna purrs. How is the volume on that? Can you guys hear her purrs good? Luna, you're such a sweetie. You're such a sweetie. Thank you for blessing us today, Luna, with your presence and your cat hair. Hello. Hello. Oh my God, Luna, please don't spill my drink. Holly said December 13th, is it? Or the 22nd? I can't remember. My birthday is December 30th. Mine is December 30th. And Luna's is February 3rd. February 3rd, right here. You a February baby? Oh. Oh. Aw, Luffy is a Valentine's baby. That's so sweet. Luna's vibing. Do you have beans? Are these beans? All right, honey. Time for me to get back to work. Oh. I know, she doesn't want me to stop. She's really loving this. You look like such a little seal. Are you in the zone right now? Does that feel so good? Okay, we're done. Okay, but I will need you to get off my desk because you know, see, look at you causing chaos. Please don't step on my computer. Just move along. Oh, Luna, you're a funny girl. All right, there she is. That's where she will be posted up for now. All right, back to our word of the day. Let's see. This is a fun way to reflect on your month, doing a little after the fact word of the day. It's like nice to have a reason to go back through your memories. Okay. Friday, which was the 30th, Jake made some amazing birria tacos. And excuse my pronunciation, I cannot roll my R's to save my life. So let's write that down. Okay. Let's keep seeing here. See if I can find something from the 13th, 14th, 15th. I'm going to look through my photos. I think that's another good way to see what happened on certain days. So I'm going to scroll to my photos from the 13th, 14th, 15th. What was I up to? Usually every day is just me working, cutting stickers. So let's see. 13th was live stream, 14th, and then 15th, there was also a live stream. So I probably designed the holographic sticker during one of these. Oh no, maybe that was on the 21st. Let's see. Oh, okay. I see. I did my school video on the 15th. It looks like that's when I set that up. My back to school video on the 15th, and that was also a live stream day. And that was a fun video because I did like some sticker magic in that. So maybe we'll have this word be sticker magic. That video had some really fun editing where I just like tapped on the page and the stickers appeared. All right, and then the 14th looks like I was just packing orders. So let's just have that say orders. All right, we're pretty close to having everything filled in here. Again, I'm not too worried with every single day being filled in. Oh, this is so pretty. This is this amazing rainbow that Jake and I found on the 22nd. I'll have the word be rainbow for this. Oh, it's a little dark, but it's so cute. And I mean, it's hard to see it in the photo, but the rainbow was incredible. It was absolutely incredible. So that's for the 22nd. Rainbow. Nicholas, didn't you have power problems one day? Absolutely. Should we try to remember when that was? I feel like that was during, wasn't that during a public live stream? Oh, it would have been, I actually think that that was earlier in the month because I think that was, oh, was that before the hurricane? It was when Jake and I went out and bought those power supplies. So I think maybe that was that already like a month ago? It was earlier, the original Zoom day. Oh, that's right. Oh no, the original Zoom day is when I canceled the live stream or the Zoom because I thought maybe we were going to have bad weather. But then the power outage, Nicola said it was last Sunday. Melly said it's August 6th. Okay, this live stream, the all patron one, I can check because if it's any of those, I already have words for those days. You're right, Melly. I think you're right. It was the 6th because I think it was after the hurricane. It was the whole thing exactly when the power supply made that noise. It was during that stream, and I think I remember I thought it was kind of funny because it happened after all of the hurricane stuff. It was like just a random lightning bolt that day that did it. So, yeah, I think you're right that that was the 6th. And then we bought our power supplies that day. No, wait. No, wait, Emily, the day the power supply made the crazy noise, that was a different day. That was earlier or like more recently. That was our power supplies we got when we had the power issue. And then the power supply made a crazy noise. This is all so irrelevant, though. For any of you who don't care about my power issues. But yeah, that's right. That was a different day for a separate stream. We've had 2 streams this month with some power issues, but fortunately, we're getting it all figured out. Courtney said, "You can put my name on the 14th." Ah, I already have a word on the 14th. Okay, and Emily, you're a champ. 25 is when I had that power supply issue, and we don't have a word for 25. Should I put something about that power supply issue or oh, and that was a public. That's right. That was a public stream, and then I started another stream. That's right. So oh, that's a good Emily, I like that. There was a part 2 live stream. So how about having the word for this day be part 2? It's kind of a vague reference, but kind of indicates that we had a live stream and we had a little bit of a technical issue. Part 2. All right, let's see. 13th, 20th, 26th, 28th, 23rd. I'm pretty close to filling this whole thing out, so I feel pretty dedicated to finding a word for each day. I'm going to keep looking through my photos. Oh, okay. My September plan with me. I took my thumbnail photos on the 23rd. When did I actually do the live stream? Probably the 21st. I already have something for the 21st, though. Dang it. Anything else happen on the 23rd? Is that maybe when I designed... No. How about the 26th or the 28th? Again, I'm looking through my photo albums right now. All right, but I might just have to leave some of these blank. I can't really find any significant memory from some of these days. Like here, do I have anything from the 13th? Oh, it looks like the 13th might be when I sent out the SWPC stickers to Lauren. So maybe I'll just write that. I'll write SWPC. Even though it's not the day the SWPC is, it's when I was sending things for it. Okay, we got 4 more days. I really want to have something for every day. I don't know if that's going to be possible, but I'm going to try. Let's see, was Monday the 26th? Okay, on Monday, I finally posted some stuff to Instagram. I've been forgetting to make short form content this last month, but Monday, I took some time to do that. So we'll put that there. Holly, I always recommend getting a charging cord from Apple for the iPad. Apple's charging cords are going to do a better job than any off brand ones. But besides that, I don't have any other recommendations for iPad charging cables. We typically just get the Apple ones. All right, 28th. 28th, 28th, 28th. And actually, this day should be here. And then here I could put printables because we designed printables on the 29th. And it was actually the 28th that I made my holographic sticker. I can see from my photos. So I'm looking for my whiteout. Oops. So I can swap those two. Holly said, I'm heading to bed. I'm actually going, but we'll watch this when I'm home from the hospital in the morning. Off to read my book before bed. Good night, everyone, and see you next stream. See you next time, Holly. Thanks so much for being here today. Let's see. Where is my whiteout? Right here. So I'm going to white out holographic. I'm going to put that here instead. And then here will be printables. Nicholas said, in what live stream was the iPad not charged? I can't remember. Do any of my missing days have live streams on them? The 20th and the 23rd? No, neither of those days were live stream days. Let me see if I can find anything for the 20th and 23rd. Okay, 23rd is when I took my thumbnail photos, I can see, and I'm wearing like this green dress. So I'm just going to put green dress. Okay, 20th. Last one. I'll go to my texts with Jake for this again. I just need one more. Oh, and actually, I also need one for the 8th because I accidentally put the 2nd on the 8th. So here I need to write one for the 8th. And then we're done. Okay, let me see my text with Jake. It's fun to play kind of this detective game, trying to figure out what I did all week or all month. Oh, the 20th, we got some good snacks. We got some snacks from the corner store. So we're going to say snacks. All right. And the 8th, last one, last one, last one. What happened on the 8th? We had a live stream. So maybe that was the live stream when my iPad wasn't charging. Let me go to my Jake texts again. See what else happened on the 8th. I have one text between me and Jake on the 8th, and it's just me texting Jake saying, "Ooh, I'm going to have leftover chicken parmesan for lunch." So how about we do chicken parmesan? Because apparently I ate some leftover chicken parm on that day. All right, there we go. Look at us filling in spreads. So now, when future me is looking through this notebook, I will have no idea that it took me so long to fill in these spreads. I will just be happy that I did. By the way, here are some of the spreads that we've updated today for anyone who hasn't been here for the whole stream. My word of the day. I created this sticker collage to fill in this empty page I had here. I also did my July photo memories. I also updated my sticker tracking spread at the beginning of my notebook. All of these movies and shows. It's been a productive stream. Lauren said, I just shared my photo memories in the Patreon chat. What do you think? Let me go check it out. And Cassie, I did see your update in the Facebook page. I think you're talking about the update about not being able to be in the $30 tier. I did see that, but just know, Cassie, that I 100% understand and I'm very proud of you for putting yourself first in assessing your finances and realizing that you can only be in the $15 tier for now. And I hope that one day, when you're really loving a collection, you can be in that $30 tier again. But I'm just happy to have you in the Patreon fam, no matter what level, even if it's at the free tier. But I'm personally happy that you're still going to be in all the live streams, Cassie. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to look at the Patreon chat for Lauren's memory spread. Oh, I love it. So this is the chat over on Patreon. Even if you're a free member, you can access this, but maybe only if you're a $1 or higher member. But here we got one of Holly's coloring pages that she completed. And then here we have Lauren's memory photo spread catching up on wedding memories. And oh my God, this is so cute with the lemon stickers. That is so absolutely perfect, Lauren. I absolutely love that. Oh, and while we're at it, and in this chat, Antoinette also posted some of her new blackout journal pages that is like a kind of dark villain theme. Oh my God, this is so fun. Oh, I love that. Ugh, Cassie, that is so unfortunate that your medication cost went up. That is just the worst. All right. So that is that one word a day spread from August filled in. Let's see. Is there anything else that I need to update? I think that was the last spread that I needed to catch up on. Here are my weeklies from August, and then I have this brainstorm spread I used for one of my videos. And then I have this 2 blank spreads before September. I think I'm going to use these 2 spreads for planning my 2025 planner. But for now, let's go to my September spreads and let's get these filled in as much as I can for the start of this new month. So, first thing is my calendar. I really need a new set of Ohuhu pens because this one I use so much that it's getting a little bit beat up. Good night, Holly. Thanks so much for being here. Okay, so I'm going to look at my year at a glance in my future log, but I don't think I have any significant dates coming up for September. No, fortunately, I'm now done with all of my travel plans that I had in July and August. So September does not have any big days or events coming up. And by the way, here's my September setup. If anyone hasn't seen my September Plan With Me video yet, there is a full video up on my channel showing this entire setup. And I actually pre-set up all of my weeklies so that I can pre-plan and prep for the entire month. And I'm hoping to be really consistent with my journal this next month. That is my goal. So let's see what plans I know are coming up for this month. I'm setting my live stream schedule today, and I need to consult with Jake before establishing that. So I'm not going to know my live stream schedule yet, but I do know that we are having a live stream right now. So I'm just going to put that on my calendar. 1 p.m. public live. I'm thinking if there's anything else I already know coming up this month. Courtney asked, when is the next Zoom? It isn't scheduled yet, Courtney, but I will have it on the schedule that I post later today. That schedule might go up tomorrow morning, but I will have the Zoom fully decided by then. But remind me, what did I say? I said I wasn't going to do it on one of these weekends for some reason. I think it was that's right, because of SWPC. That's what it was. And that's this weekend, right? 14th, 15th. Okay. So it's not going to be on the 14th and 15th. So it's either going to be on the 7th or the 21st. So that way it doesn't conflict for any of you who are going to SWPC. Okay. Well, I guess I don't really have much else to write here yet. Once I have my live stream schedule, that will go in. I'm just trying to think. Carolyn asked, what is SWPC? SWPC is a planner convention, planner conference in the UK that's happening on the 14th and 15th. And Lauren is actually a part of the group of people that organizes and puts on that event. Oh, be sweet, stand tall. That's a great thing to know. First day of fall is the 22nd. First day of fall. Fall is already here. Okay. That looks good. How about right now we come up with a tentative live stream schedule that I can run by Jake? So I think it sounds like this would be the better weekend for oh, there we go. Nicola, Labor Day. Gina asked, when I do a setup, does one pack of stickers cover it? Pretty much, yes, Gina. Like when I do these setups here, I, for the most part, I just use one of each sticker sheet. I don't use multiples. And I think there's only like a couple months where there's an exception where I've explicitly said, like, I'm going to use another sheet of this. But yes, for the most part, like this September setup, if you buy the frog collection, I only used one of each sheet. And there's the like froggy sticker bundle up with all the sheets. But yes, I for the ease of you guys knowing what to buy to replicate what I do, I try to always just use one pack of each sticker for these setups. And Emily said, can we have some live streams that start at 2 again? Totally. As an experiment last month, I had all the Patreon live streams start at 3, but I'll do some that start at 2 this month. So I'm just going to do a little pencil heart on each day that I think we should have something. So we have one today. I think maybe we'll do our Zoom on Saturday, the 21st. Oh, Anya, your birthday. When's your birthday? Is it the 11th or the 21st? The 11th. All right, maybe we can do a birthday stream for you, Anya. That's my uncle's birthday, too. All right, and then I've been enjoying, let's see, I think I'll leave these first few days open for me to finish with the movie theater Patreon sticker shipments. So I think we'll have our first Patreon live stream on Thursday, and that's when we'll start the new Firefly sticker collection. And this live stream schedule right now is hesitant. And then later today or tomorrow morning, I'll post the final schedule on Patreon. Let's say one on the 5th. And then we'll do another public live stream on this Sunday. Maybe another one here. Oh my God, Tiffany, that's so fun. Gave your boyfriend his birthday basket that you made and he loved it. I love seeing the pictures of what you made in the Facebook group, Tiffany. That was so creative and so fun. All right, the 21st. This, by the way, is just a single page calendar printable for my $1 Patreon tier. This is the Zoom. I won't have a live stream the day after the Zoom, so I have at least one day on the weekend open. Let's do a live stream here, Tuesday the 17th, maybe one on the 19th. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I need 3 more Patreon streams. Let's maybe do this Monday and this Wednesday, because this is public stream, public stream, public stream. Zoom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more. When do I want to do that? Oh my goodness. Tiffany said, I'll end up missing the Zoom. My sister is having her C-section, but hopefully I can meet up with you all soon. Oh my goodness. Well, I could put the Zoom. No, I guess that is the best day for it. I was going to say I could do it on the 28th, but I feel like it's nice to leave the last weekend available sometimes for all of my Patreon work. But sometimes it is also nice to have like a hangout or at least a live stream in the last weekend, just like we're doing right now. Nicola said, is one of the live streams when SWPC is? It is, Nicola. I was just going to make sure not to do the Zoom that weekend, but for the rest of us who aren't going to be at SWPC, I think it'll be nice to have a live stream that weekend. So this public live stream, is going to be a 1 p.m. Eastern Time public stream on the 15th. And Elizabeth, SWPC stands for the Southwest Planner Club, and it's like a planner convention event in the UK. So happy you like the Dutch door, Gina. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So again, I really just need one more live stream here. Maybe I'll do it on this. Oh, that's Friday the 13th. Let's leave that open. Who knows what's going to happen on Friday the 13th? All right, I'm just trying to decide what are my last live streams going to be. Okay, maybe I will do a Patreon live stream in the last weekend. in the last weekend of the month. We normally don't do Patreon streams on the weekend, so I think that might be fun, and it'll be a little bit more low key than the public streams. So, what do you think, patrons? Do you want it on Saturday the 28th? No, actually, I'm deciding for you. We're going to do it on Sunday the 29th. And then I might actually move the Zoom to be on Sunday as well. Sundays are a better day for me because sometimes I'm up pretty late on Friday nights for doing my videos. I don't always do it last second the day before, but sometimes I'm up pretty late on Friday night. So sometimes Saturday, I'm a little bit of a zombie. So I think it might be better to have all things on Sunday instead of Saturday. So that would put the Zoom on Sunday, the 22nd. I don't know, Tiffany. I don't know if maybe you're able to make it then, but I understand if it's the day after your sister's C-section, it might still be a little bit, you might be a little bit busy. Busy helping. And that's Bailey's birthday. Well, that is just perfect. I really hope that you and Bailey can be there for the Zoom call, Cassie. I know you haven't been able to make the last two because of your different like illnesses and whatnot, and it just hasn't lined up the last couple months. So I really hope that you and Bailey can be there on the 22nd, maybe even with Papa John and Alex too. Okay. So I think this is the tentative schedule. I'm going to work it out with Jake to make sure that this is our final. But at least right now, and I might end up taking out one of these Sunday streams to give myself one free weekend. I could see that potentially changing, like maybe one of these public streams gets removed. But we'll see. For now, here's the tentative live stream schedule. I'll be sure to have some 2 o'clock and 3 o'clock streams for the Patreon streams. And then the public live streams will be 1 p.m. And the Zoom call will be, when have we been doing the Zoom calls? Like 2 or 3, I think. But anyways, I'll have the final live stream schedule posted by tomorrow on Patreon for you guys. That's right, Cassie. It's super early for you. So Papa John and Alex, maybe not. Okay. So now here is my upcoming week. Ashley said, guess who's playing in their Planning with Kay shopping cart again? Love to hear it. And then Ashley also said, I'm having buyer's remorse. I've got the wants and the gimmies, but it's also the guilt that takes over. I definitely relate to that, Ashley. I have a hard time spending money on myself, and um, definitely am somebody that like I always convince myself to not buy the thing I want because of that guilt of spending. So I definitely relate. I relate to that. All right, so let's just do a little bit of planning for this upcoming week. To do, got a few big things on the list. Ship September Patreon. These are the movie theater stickers. So if you join my $15, $25, or $30 Patreon, the first batch of those stickers is going to be shipping out this coming week. I also need to catch up on my order shipments. I'm a little bit behind. And I need to respond to all my emails and messages. Courtney said, same. I'd rather buy something for my husband than myself. You know, I like Jake is basically does that for me. Like Jake doesn't have the same he's Jake, it's pretty easy for Jake to spend money. It's very difficult for me to spend money. So I basically like get Jake to buy things I need. Or like he'll make the purchases cuz you guys know, I'll go like an entire year being like I need new whiteout and I won't buy myself the freaking whiteout. Emily said, a saver and a spender always marry each other. I'm the spender. Yeah, thank God we're not both spenders. Two spenders in a marriage is not a good recipe. That's for sure. Jake is definitely the spender in the relationship and I am the saver. And Cassie, for this month, only the $30 tier is getting the holographic sticker. Just for this first holographic sticker, I'm just doing a more limited little run of them as a little extra gift for the $30 tier. All right, emails and messages. I also need to post the printables and digital stickers for the movie theater collection to Patreon. Oh, what's Jake texting me? I think he's texting me what we're going to have for dinner. Also, guys, I hope you guys don't hate me, but I don't think I'm going to have time to plan and prep for 2025 this stream. I planned on doing that at the end of this, but it's been so much fun just updating my bullet journal that we're already at 4.5 hours. Like, I'm probably just going to plan for this next week and be done. But I did spend a good amount of time at the beginning of the stream talking about my plan for 2025 in my ringed agenda. So I think what I'll do is I'll just have another public stream this month where we do our 2025 planning and prepping. Because I still am dying to start kind of like coming up with my ideas for my 2025 journal. But we are not going to have time for that today. So, the discussion we did at the beginning of the stream is all of the 2025 planning and prepping that we're going to be doing, unfortunately. But we still got plenty of time before I start setting that up. So, I'll be sure to do another stream just kind of dedicated to brainstorming, prepping, and planning for my 2025 long term planner. Oh, yeah, I was looking at the place Jake sent me for dinner. Yes. And I'm going to be done with this at 6. So we'll go for 5 hours. So in 20 minutes is when we'll be done with this live stream. This was such a fun stream, guys. So fun to just spend 5 hours just talking and planning and chilling. I love it. See you later, Cassie. Okay, printables and digital stickers. All right, and let me start putting in my little daily to-do lists. Tomorrow, I need to remember to take out the trash because it's not getting picked up tomorrow like usual. It's getting picked up Tuesday. Take out trash. Tomorrow is going to be pretty much mostly focused on cutting Patreon stickers, but also shipping orders. And then I'm also tomorrow going to post my live stream schedule. You're right. Screw dinner. Let's just sit here for 5 more hours and plan 2025. All right. So Wednesday is my deadline for myself for shipping Patreon. So this is going to be the day that I ship Patreon. So that means that the 3rd is going to be all about finishing cutting Patreon and printing postage. Hang on, I have to send Jake my dinner order. We're getting pizza. Let's see. What kind of pizza do I want? Ooh. Oh, they got some good options here. They have one with prosciutto. Oh, I always like a good white pizza. Ooh, fungi. That's the one I want. The mushroom pizza. The fun guy. Yummy. All right. Ship Patreon, cut Patreon, ship Patreon. When am I going to work on create the rest of my printables? When am I going to make the rest of my printables? This is such a good question. I could work on those tonight. If Jake's getting dinner right now, realistically, I'm probably not going to cut stickers for the rest of the night or pack orders because it's always hard to do that stuff after dinner. It's more of a beginning of the day type of thing. So how about I push myself to make the rest of my printables tonight? Hey, Sophie, welcome in. You're actually just arriving at the tail end of a 5-hour live stream. So I'm only going for about another 15 minutes or so. Okay, so let me see. Jake's responding to me. He's got it. All right. So I'm trying to think. Maybe I want to do a little daily page for today, kind of for funsies, or like a little to-do list. Because I feel like I have a lot in my brain right now beyond what is going on this weekly. Let's see. So I'm using this little printable quote page here. Also, do you guys see where Luna is? I didn't even realize she was still in here. Luna, have you been up there the whole time and I didn't even know? Now she's out of here. Ooh, wings or spinach dip? I love some spinach dip. Oh my God. Jake said have the live stream vote. I'm He said JK, but I'm like I'm actually going to have you guys vote. What appetizers should we get? Wings or spinach dip? There we go. There's a poll in the chat. You guys are going to help us choose dinner. That's a hard decision. I was going to choose spinach dip on instinct, but wings are such a good pair with pizza. It's tough. Oh my God. And the poll is 50-50 with 22 votes. And specifically, it's Carolina Gold barbecue wings or garlicky spinach dip. Garlicky spinach dip or Carolina Gold barbecue wings. I think this is so funny. I'm doing a poll for this. All right, 28 votes in. We got 52 people here, so about 30 of you have yet to vote. And wings is winning by a little bit. And Karen changes her vote to spinach dip. I probably would also, I mean, let me see here. Okay, wings is winning by like one vote. You guys are just making me want spinach dip. Okay. The poll is done. You guys chose wings by a little bit, but I'm vetoing the vote cuz really what you guys did was made me realize I want spinach dip. Spinach dip. There we go. Spinach dip it is. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Jake will end up getting wings too. All right, I'm just going to do a quick I just feel like I need a little to-do list for the rest of today. And while we're here, why not make that a little reality? So I'm just doing a little daily page here. And since it is September now, I'll use my frog theme for this. There we go. We'll have this be for what's today? Sunday. Okay. So this is just so I can have a little to-do list. Really, I just want to try to lock it into my brain that I want to work on my printables tonight, because trust me, the second I get that pizza in my belly, I'm just going to want to veg out. But I really think I would be doing myself a favor if I get those printables created tonight, because I have a lot of work coming up this week. That's what prepping for the week started to make me realize. I'm like, ooh, I got a lot to do. So if I can get the live stream schedule and the printables designed, at least some printables. Doesn't have to be all of them. Even if I just create a few more, it's better than nothing. We created some during my last Patreon stream. Creating the digital stickers isn't too much work. Maybe I can put that here as well. And then anything I don't get done on this list, I'll just carry forward into next week once tomorrow hits. And an easy thing I can keep doing today is I can keep Patreon printing. I'm still finishing printing the Patreon stickers. So I can just get my printer, continue my printer job. Like that. I wish I could share my pizza with everybody. We're just having fun here, aren't we? Cute. Okay. So cute. All right. Any other prep to do for this coming week? Tomorrow, take out the trash, cut Patreon stickers, ship orders, post live stream schedule. Maybe I'll even get that done tonight. The next day, cutting Patreon and printing postage. I think I should probably also get a few orders shipped as well. This is what I mean by I have too much to get done. It's like just cutting Patreon is like a 2-day job. Like 2 full days, that's all I'm doing. So, we're being ambitious here. Orders might have to wait till after I get Patreon done, but I'm going to try to kind of keep up with both things at once. See how that goes. I think we'll have a live stream on Thursday. but I'll wait to write that down for sure. Oh, I need to figure out my video, my YouTube video for this week. What if I do organizing my stickers? We talked about that earlier. What, Ashley? I want to know. Tell me, I want to know. Emily said, do you have time to take on that project? Honestly, I think sorting my stickers might be a shorter job than filming another video, like a bullet journaling video. Oh my goodness, Ashley. Did you just place an order? Did you just place an order? Yes, you did. Ashley. Oh my God. I love your order. Stop, Ashley. I'm so excited about this. The alphabet and headers bundle, the header sticker bundle, sticky notes, functionals, fruits and veggies. Oh my God, Ashley, this is such a good order. Okay, Ashley, that's awesome. You stocked up on basically all the functionals, which is so cool. I see you got like mostly functional stickers in here, so many different headers. And then the rainy day collection. I love that. What a fun theme sprinkled in with all of the fun functional stickers. I love that, Ashley. I'm so excited for you to get your order. And thank you so much for supporting my shop as always. Oh, I'm so excited. I see some other orders that came in recently too from Erica, Regina, Sabina. Oh, amazing. Thank you so much, Ashley. Okay. What was I just saying? Oh, video. That's right. What video am I going to film? Because the new video needs to get posted on Saturday. Which means Jake needs to finish editing it Friday. Get in here, Luna. Yeah, I think filming on Wednesday is probably a good idea. So come here. Come here then. Film video. Come here. No. Yeah, I like the idea of a sticker organizing video. It would be one that I film while I'm talking. I'm trying to think. Another video I've been wanting to do is a supplies video where I show all of my most used supplies in one video as reference for people. That one requires a little bit more prep. So I don't think I'll do that. Oh, Ashley, thank you. I will tell Jake. He's going to appreciate that so much. I think now this is like the 5th video Jake's edited. He's been editing all my videos for the last a little bit over a month. So I just really appreciate that feedback about his editing. I'm going to let him know. Yeah, maybe it'll be like I'll start with the sticker organizing video. That feels like like I don't need a prep for that. I'm just going to be going through all of my stickers, putting Luna, putting them into little categories and sorting through those in my like bin system, maybe even like labeling my bins. Luna, I do hear. Hi, you're right here. No, come here, you. You're just trying to get me to go out there. Um, but maybe this sticker video will kind of be the first in a series around my supplies because I could start with organizing my stickers and then maybe have the next video be organizing my supplies and then that can show all of my supplies. I'll keep pondering that. Oh, I actually had another video idea I'm remembering now. That's what it was. I knew Jake and I came up with an idea. I wanna do a watercolor video. I wanna do a video creating a full page fall themed watercolor piece, like a fall leaf quote page. Um, and I want to turn that into a printable for my free Patreon tier. So, like an art watercolor video, creating again like a full page watercolor piece, and then digitizing that and turning that into a printable. And for that, all I need is I need to buy paintbrushes. Let's put that on my list. Buy paint brushes. That's the only thing I'm missing. Good idea, Emily. Let me write these down on my future log for. Actually, these can probably all happen in September. So let's go to my brain dump for September. And let's video ideas. Supplies. Watercolor deco page. Oh, Gina, you want to see the page with the scarecrows? I think that was my Halloween, my Summerween sale announcement. This has a bunch of my different Halloween stickers. Oh, Emily, that is a great point. This is the first day of fall, so this can be when the watercolor video gets posted. Okay. I like that idea. I can kind of get all my videos planned for the month here. So the 21st would be the watercolor deco page. Organizing all my stickers could be for the 7th. The 28th will be my October plan with me. Okay. In that case, do you know what I think this video should be? What if we have this video be actually a video about planning and prepping for 2025? Would you guys like that as an edited video, or is that better to do just during a live stream? And I wait to post a 2025 video when I'm actually setting things up. Because I could do a video on just planning and prepping, brainstorming, coming up with the idea. And then it would probably be in October or November when I actually start uh, setting up my 2025 spreads. And then what I could do is if I have that video on the 14th, that can also be the video that promotes the 2025 calendars. Because I'm going to have the calendars and those number circles listed again, either by this weekend or next weekend. Ideally, this weekend. I think, oh, I need to put that on my to do list. This is what I mean, guys. I have way too much to do. See, this is where I feel like I'm overloading this week. Maybe I need to push the calendars to this week. Oh, I just feel bad though. I feel bad about continuing to push the 2025 calendars off because I really wanted to get those done in August. But I love the idea. If it seems like you guys are into it, I do like the idea of doing a video prepping and planning for 2025. Elizabeth said, "Why feel bad? 2025 is still more than a quarter away." I know, I think it's just because I feel like everybody is starting to like prep and plan for it now. So I just really want for people to, if you want to start setting up your 2025 future log and you're at a glance, it's like I want for people to have their stickers. But thank you guys for reminding me that I don't need to feel bad. And Ashley said, I think as long as they're available by end of September, beginning of October, that is still great. I definitely won't wait for end of September. It's either going to be this weekend or next weekend. Next weekend at the latest. But I feel like if next weekend I do a video prepping and planning for 2025, where I show my plan for this ringed binder, I come up with a list for all the different spreads I want to set up. I get my stickers figured out for each of the spreads I want to set up. I get my supply list. That would be a really fun video. And that would be a perfect video for the 2025 calendar release. Okay, so let's do that. Let's do that then. Planning for 2025. This will be on the 14th. And supplies will have to wait. Let's put that on my future log for October. And Jake is headed back with the food. Okay. So that is my cue to wrap it up. Video. My essential bullet journaling supplies. Okay, perfect. Well, that feels great. I have my videos pretty much planned out for the month. I got my video for next weekend, which will be organizing my stickers. The 14th will be prepping for 2025 with the calendar release. Then I'll do a watercolor decorative page to celebrate the start of fall on the 22nd. And then finishing the month with my October plan with me. Let me just update my lists here. So this will be film, video, sticker organizing. And then here, this will be I kind of wish I had a general to-do list on this weekly, but I think what I'll do is I'll just put my to-do list on Monday and I can migrate things. Design 2025 cows and date dots. Film video. Prepping for 2025. Ashley said, since the live stream is ending, do you have any videos you'd recommend for us newbies who have no clue what they're doing? So you want to create a bullet journal video. Ashley, that is a great question. I'll send some links to just some videos that come to the front of my mind. I definitely think about any video where I'm setting up a new journal. And, I feel like my older videos are probably, especially if you're brand new, full beginner, I think my older videos are pretty nice to look at because they come more from the perspective of somebody who's new at bullet journaling. Um, so this is a video from 7 years ago. You gotta forgive like the quality of these videos, but they have a lot of views because I think that, fundamentally they're useful. Even though they're a little bit outdated, I'm very proud of these older videos. Like old Kayla 7 years ago, even just at the start of her journey, had a good sense of what she was doing. But here is a video of like my first full bullet journal setup. This 20 beginner bullet journal spreads, I think, is a really good one. It has 20 types, 20 different spreads, 10 types of spreads, and 2 examples each. That is this second link. So that's 20 beginner bullet journal spreads. Dana just suggested that as well. Gina, the pen I'm using is a pen from the Ohuhu calligraphy pen set, which is right here. Hello. Right here. Here are the pens. The 20 beginner bullet journal spreads. Luna, I do hear you, honey. I do. But can you just let me finish? Here is another older video of migrating into a new journal. I think this is probably, again, I feel like the older ones for beginners. Luna, honey bun. But what I would do is I'm just looking through my videos right now. If you sort by popular, you can kind of see some older ones that maybe you haven't seen before. But I have 5 types of habit trackers, monthly logs, weekly spreads, back to school ideas. I got some of my new bullet journal setups, daily logs. Flip through videos are great, just to get a sense of what types of spreads you might enjoy. And then you can kind of explore past that once you figure out what types of spreads you think would be useful for you. But I want to post some more videos with really beginner friendly new bullet journal setups. And I actually want to do that before the end of the year in anticipation of 2025. And also, actually, one of my newest videos, this one that's how to set up your planner for the school year, I think is actually a really great one for a more stripped back bullet journal setup. And it basically is just focusing on a future log and then your monthly, weekly, and daily pages. So not fussing with a bunch of other collections. Here's the link to that one because I think that is also a good one. But honestly, it's these are just a few recommendations. I have so many videos on my channel. I think the flip throughs are great for getting lots of ideas. The new bullet journal setups are great. The past live stream replays as well. But I do plan on putting up some more beginner friendly videos for people who just need to know how to get started, who haven't started a bullet journal yet, are feeling overwhelmed with that setting up that first page, and yeah, just creating some videos more for that purpose. But with that being said, guys, I think we are done with today's live stream. Luna is clearly meowing at me, telling me we're done. So before Jake gets back with my pizza, we'll go ahead and say goodbye. From Luna and I both, thank you guys so much for joining today for this live stream. This was such a fun one. 5 hours of just good old fashioned journaling, catching up on past spreads in my journal, planning for September, planning for the upcoming week. This was so much fun. I had such a good time this entire stream. My camera's all cattywampus, Luna. Oh, that didn't help. Luna, why am I trying to straighten my camera right now? But anyways, thank you guys so much for being here and hanging out with me. This was such a fun live stream. I hope to see you guys in the next one, which should be next Sunday. I'll have the live stream schedule posted to Patreon in the next day or two, and that will be viewable even if you're just a free patron. So that will have the rest of this month's live stream schedule set. And also, don't forget that this month is when you can join my Patreon to receive the movie theater themed sticker collection, including the exclusive holographic sticker. And my new video I posted yesterday shows how I made this if you haven't seen that yet. And that is it for today, guys. Again, thank you for being here. I'll see you in the next one. In the meantime, have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Happy planning, and I'll see you guys next time. Say bye, Luna. Bye.